tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Oh no, I'm late. I'm late. What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are all doing well. Can we get a banger, perhaps? Yeah, we can. All right, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. All right. Today's gonna be a fun one. Sorry to hear that cry, Kydral. I hope you get better soon. Doing well, Crispy. First stream. Welcome, that Mad. I played around and fixed your 30-second equipment shuffle so it fully works. How'd you fix it? Because the thing that broke it was the fact that if you equipped a item without accessing the menu, you could get glitched effects that could end up crashing the game. So I'm curious how you got a workaround for that. Exclamation mark tournament if you want to learn more about the tournament. But we got some setting up to do. Because it's been a while. Oh god. Ugh. But we do have ourselves some achievements that we have yet to complete. There we go. pull that up for my own reference. Hopefully it all works. Is pink my natural hair color? Yes, Big Shrimp. That's how human beings work. Sometimes you just get a shiny and they get pink hair. We're 60% done with these achievements here. Hopefully the rest of these aren't too bad. I would like to finish this up at some point. I have to remember what my timer is supposed to be at. So let me actually find that. Should be a Dragon Blitz daily vid, right? My last Aria vid should be accurate. It's been a while since we played some Aria. Wait. And I ended that at... Shut up, me from the past. Almost 9 hours? 8:49. All right. 8 hours and 49 minutes is where we are starting today. Jesus Christ. You can force the transition in memory from value 1 to 2, then back to 1. It doesn't open the menu, but it makes the game think you did. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, post the Lewis script if you got it working. That's really awesome.
You steal men's souls.
Thanks, Spoopmon.
And make them your slaves.
Mooster. Jeez, I don't know why I couldn't read Mooster. Thank you, Faust. Faustus Crowley, I appreciate the tier 1, helping us towards that Partner Plus. We are officially, with that tier 1, at 150 points, because we started today at 149. So we're at 150 out of 350. Genuinely making great progress. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Also, Twisty Tank, thank you for the tier 1. Let's fucking go. So we're actually at 151. Nice. Welcome, Ark. All right, let's boot up the game. We're going to do a little bit of practice for the achievement that we're trying to do today. If you haven't seen us going for the achievements in Aria of Sorrow, one achievement in particular is turned out to be really freaking hard. Genuinely very freaking hard. So... and that's the Julius boss rush, which is this one, I believe? No, where is it? Here it is. Julius boss rush in 4 minutes or less. The achievement expects us to beat Julius boss rush in 4 minutes or less. Do you guys have any idea what the world record is for Julius boss rush? It's like 3 minutes in like 30 or 20. I think it's like under 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So we had to be within 30 seconds of the world record to get this achievement. No big deal. Should be fine. No big deal at all. But that's what we're going to be working on today. Let me make sure that I am set up properly here. So it should be under tools, right? Tools, retro achievements. I need to, I think, disable the achievements right now so I can do some save state tests. Did that work? It doesn't give me like great feedback. Okay. Cool. So we're going to be, I think I made some save states. Yeah. So this is the save state, one of the save states I was practicing. And I think this is the one for the boss. Yeah, okay. So when I was doing testing, all of the boss fights are relatively easy. The one that I'm losing the most amount of time to is this freaking guy. So I just need to get better at just owning him. I think if I wanted to do the phase skip, I have to count to like 14 or something like that. And then I can try and do the axe combo here. It's been a while since I practiced this, so I do need to remember some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need to do one more. 14. Okay, now if I axe him and dive kick on the same frame, I messed it up. No. 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 18, really? Did we do the first only achievements? What do you mean? What? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to practice this. This is the boss fight that I need to practice the most. The rest of them are very easy. Thought there were fists-only boss kills. We haven't done those achievements yet. The achievement we're working on right now is this one. I guess I'll keep that on screen for the time being, and thank you for joining the Patreon. Oh my god, that was incredibly loud. I appreciate you, Dustin. That threw me off. I guess I will have the timer running, even though we're not technically doing the run, but we're practicing for it. Okay. Everything's fine. I need to be able to time it so that way my whip breaks those fireballs. I don't know if he spawns there every time. If he does, that's huge for us, or this might just be RNG on my end, like the RNG state I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, damn it, 17, and I think if I axe him and dive kick at the same time, I tried to, but it would skip this phase. And I have to just get better at doing the minimum short hop, auto cancel stuff with Julius. Because you have to jump a minimum amount of height and then whip. Because if you whip and then touch the ground, you're stuck in like this end lag. Like right there, I tried to jump and it didn't go through. You know what I could do, actually? I should get my controller up on screen. What's a fun controller skin? This one's fine. This gets the point across. Maybe not, actually.
Tribute. You steal men's souls.
Thank you, Dave,
and
for the
make them
gifted.
your
Appreciate you.
slaves.
I guess I could just pull it from here, right? I guess not this controller. Which controller skin should I use? Probably the Guitar Hero controller makes the most sense, right? We use this one, sure. Fun. All right. Glad you get to catch the stream. Let's keep practicing. Oops. There we go. Yeah, the race day is today. I figured I might as well get some stuff done in the meantime here. So I guess the spawn is random. Maybe I shouldn't worry about the phase skip. It should be possible without it. I just have to play well. I guess I just need to time this better. Yeah, I need to start whipping earlier, it seems. And then my second whip attack should cover the fireballs like that, yeah. And then I can get 4 in. 3, 4. Yep. Damn it, this is hard. Genuinely, it's very hard. And there I was late. So now I'm learning a lot about this. I just need to be faster. Like that, and then I need to actually jump a little bit more. There was a little late as well. There was perfect timing. Yeah, if I'm a little late, I can get hit by one of those stray fireballs. And then I need to get much better at doing the jumps here. Come on. And then I need to not die here. I think he always does this pattern. I think I might be able to throw a cross in there and not die. Am I dead here? No. I don't know if this pattern's always the same or not. What up, Seto? I'm learning a lot, though. There, I was late. I just have to be faster. Like, as his body is forming from, the red beam. That was a little too early. Yeah, because if I'm not getting max number of hits on this guy, I'm losing time. Oh my god. Dude, it's so hard. I wonder if there's some spacing I can do here as well. Like that. Maybe like fade away with the whip to make it a little easier. Like that. But then I'm missing the last hit. So I still need to just whip faster. Like that. So we can get 4. Worst case scenario, if I get hit, I only get 3. It just makes the rest of the phases a little bit harder. There, I didn't jump high enough. Didn't jump high enough. Jesus Christ. Whipping with this guy is so awkward. That was... I think I can get away with this. I think that might have been a little too early. No, we're good. Is that enough? Okay. It looks like that pattern's the same every time, so I can get away with that. 415 on this practice save. That's not bad. We have to get under 4 minutes, so... Greetings from Costa Rica. Greetings. Welcome, welcome. Ugh. All right. That was late as heck. We still got 3 in. Much better. And we got the 4 hits. 2, 3. Getting a 4th one there is tough. I might be able to get another whip in there. Much better this time around. Awesome. All right. Do that. Do that. That was basically perfect. 410. So that was 5 seconds faster than that last one. Nice. All right. I think I'm ready to practice from the start. And maybe I'll make some save states if anything comes up. Because right now, we're not actually like eligible for the achievements. I need to remember how to do this stupid... Every room I need to enter this way. I need 2? Oh, wait. How do I do this again? That. And then I have to, yeah, get past him with the... like that. Then I need to use a second one at some point. I'm remembering now. Hold on. I guess I can just get away with throwing 2 of those guys and then leaving. Something like that. There's a faster way to kill that guy if I use the Grand Cross, I think. Like, every second matters so much. If you're, like, sitting here thinking, like, oh, man, all this guy just reset it over and over again. Like, legitimately, I have to be within, like, 30 seconds of the world record to get this achievement, which I think is kind of ridiculous. Can I use the Holy Water versus this guy? Is that better? Three hits with the Holy Water. The cross might be better then. Yeah, 2 crosses is all it takes to kill that guy. Okay. I need to remember that if you're... You can't use sub-weapons if you're crouching and if you spam attack. There's just some weird jank with Julius that I'm not a big fan of. Like getting locked out of sub-weapons and stuff. Do I need to do a damageless? It doesn't need to be damageless. But if I take damage, that's slow. So... like this already, I've lost too much time, I think. Like, you are kind of supposed to damage boost a little bit for some of the bosses. I'm supposed to have more MP for... yeah, and then this is the fight that I refill my MP on. Like, how do I kill this guy again? Oh, I'm supposed to use the holy water against that phase as they spawn in. All right. Oh, I'm also forgetting that if you hold the whip out, you do a little extra bonus damage per whip. I have to remember that. Okay. Let me actually watch back my last attempt at this. Because I was getting pretty close near the end. Like, I was doing pretty good. Hold up here. Because I need to remember, it's been a while. Let's watch some of these attempts. Because I think at this point I had strats down. Do I reset anywhere in here? No. Okay. So we'll start from here. Yeah, just throw two and then, yeah, slide past. Go into here, holy water. And then just whip. That's really my strat there. Yeah, it like locks you out of throwing holy water at a certain speed, which is really annoying. Get hit twice, and then you do the Grand Cross the right afterwards. Yeah, throw. I feel like this could just definitely be a lot better. I could probably save time on this guy. I'll watch Jupiter's run afterwards and take some notes as well. Yeah, if I do the proper whipping technique, I should be doing better DPS as well. Oh, I use axes versus this guy. That makes a lot of sense. And then I use axes versus this guy as well. Yeah, I remember now. I think if I uppercutted there, yeah, that last one I could have just uppercutted to get the kill. Yeah, this Dragon Blitz Daily guy is pretty good, I guess. He's not bad. What did I do here? Grand Cross immediately into second Grand Cross into uppercut. Interesting. It was like Grand Cross whip, Grand Cross uppercut. And then just cross, hope for a good pattern. I believe that's the good pattern you want, because then you can do this to own his ass. And then I'm just bad at using the whip mechanics. And we refill on this guy as well. I remember this guy's easy. You just Grand Cross 3 times. And then I fucked up the Grand Cross here, yeah. We refill on this guy as well? I guess if we're dumping all of our MP, we need it. Oh, this freaking guy, yeah. I guess we use axes whenever we're far away and we just whip as often as we can. And Grand Cross, Grand Cross. Interesting. What's going on? Yeah, like my execution here is definitely a lot worse. And there I was early. Only got 3 whips in. We need to be getting 4. I'm also not going to go for the axe skip, I don't think, with this guy. It just feels so inconsistent. Yeah, there, I'm just playing really passive and not getting as much damage as I could be. That's also bad RNG. Like, if you get a lot of the meatball attacks, you just can't do as much damage as, like, the normal fireball, and I believe it's just random. Yeah, and I'm getting owned. What was the final time here? Oh, I just die. Yeah. All right. Is it on speedrun.com? I believe so, right? Julius. Maybe it's under category extensions or something? Category extensions, yep. Manipulous? Maybe not. It's under levels? Am I silly? I can't... Levels. Oh, levels! Julius boss rush. Oh, shit. Let's see it. Come on, Twitch. Why is it taking me to his live stream? Where's the actual... I'm trying to watch... Oh, here it is. It was taking me to his live stream because I clicked the wrong thing. Got it. I was going to say. So let's see here. First things first. Throws it from farther back. Also does a little bit of uppercut into dash. I guess that's slightly faster. Throw to and damage boost, I guess, to cancel out the end lag. Now that I'm looking at it, yeah. It's like a small optimization. Here, I've tried to do this before, and you need to hit both the tail and the head. Maybe we should practice that, actually, because that's probably a few seconds faster than the strat that I'm going for. Let's start with that, actually, right this second. I want to practice that strat real quick. Like, how viable is it for me to hit that? Yeah, I'm slow there because I'm not getting the damage boost. Oh my god. Yeah, because I need to hit both there. How interesting. Maybe I should make a save state closer to it. Because he's like dive kicking and then immediately going for it. And I don't know the timing for that. Obviously, I need to not get hit, and then, yeah, like, I'm completely whiffing there. This might be really hard. What's the ETA for the tournament? It's in the title of the stream. Can I damage boost into it, maybe? Because that would also still be faster. Whatever. I'm gonna make a save state, I think, here. Try and practice as well. That's close, but I didn't get the tail. I mean, that's definitely better than what I'm currently doing. I could do that, actually. That's a pretty consistent strat. It's definitely slower, but it's faster than what I've been doing. It's not on the YouTube title. It's 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. Eastern is the start of the finals. So in about 2.5 hours. That might actually just be the strat that I go for, because it's easy. That cancels the end lag, and then I just do that. Oh, but that didn't kill. So maybe it's not consistent? What was that? Did I cancel the... Oh, you can cancel it with a whip. Oh, that's a problem then. I see. Okay. God, this character's so weird. So if I... Interesting, interesting. Relatively consistent, and it's early on enough where if I mess up, it's like I can just reset. And then I need to remember to hold the whip out and then repress it immediately. Like that. You get extra damage. All right. Back to world record vid to try and steal some more ideas. So here, I mean, I have my own idea for what to do. Here, it's cross into holy water. I could probably do that. Damage, he does it after the first one? Okay, so I'm doing it too late then. That's interesting. And then 2 holy waters on this guy. So this guy, it's 3 holy waters, actually. Something along those lines. Then holy water again. Into axe. Oh, that was really fast. I should practice that quick kill.
Slop it. Bad RNG. How could this happen to me?
Okay. So most of my strats are based off of what the world record does anyways. Yeah, you want that pattern.
Good. Good phase 2 at least.
Yeah. Yeah, so I am refilling at the same spots the world record's refilling. Got it. Oh, he starts it way earlier than I do. Because I damage boost each time, and that's more time loss. Okay. And then he refills. Balor, I just suck at this fight.
I don't know how that happened, but I think the run is dead. Maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I need to practice
I was just
Balor.
way off on my initial high jump, but yeah, the run's fine.
Okay. I think it's Balor and then it's Graham, and that's the end. And I was practicing Graham. All right. Let's try it out. We'll make some save states along the way. It is crazy how much practice you kind of need to do for this one achievement. But, I mean, it is what it is. So what are we doing here? This. If I mess it up, I see where things go awry. I can't have Manticore turn around. So I need to do this kind of early. There we go. Something like that. Nice. Okay, so then I'm supposed to do holy water, I forgot. And now I don't have any magic for this fight. Yeah, I don't have any magic. All right. All right. We'll start from the beginning. And once we feel like we've done enough practice, we'll do actual runs. How's this guy not dead? Huh? I mean, that also works too. Oops, did not mean to do that. I have to get better at using the correct sub-weapon. That works as well. I thought I was gonna miss one, but I didn't. I'm supposed to use holy water versus this guy. I see. It's 3 holy waters. Gotta remember that. Hey, what up, Fran? Do I even have enough for an axe here? Is that not something you can kind of just like spam? Like, does he have iframes against it or something? Very strange. I'm learning. I missed. Yeah. I guess that's the backup. Come on. It's so bad. I'll make a save state here as well, because I do need to practice this fight more specifically. That was early. Wasn't too bad, though. I need to throw that earlier. Okay. I'm trying to use, like, some basic visual cues. Yeah, I'm out of magic, though, so I can't do the strat that I want to do here. Yeah. So I'm going to need to make a new save state, and I need to change my magic usage up to that point. Next tournament will be for this boss rush. Yeah, it's not easy. Like, you genuinely need to speedrun this if you want to get the time. That should work, that's fine. As long as you hit both pieces. God damn it. Come on. Unfortunate. I'll try with this much 8 MP, but this might also be not enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I'm like one, like, holy water short or something like that. That, or I have to not use the second axe versus the other guy. Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Nice, Adam Knight. Enjoy your first playthrough, so. That was bad. I'll work on that in a second, though. I'm more worried about my MP usage. I think I'm using too many crosses versus this guy, maybe? I don't know why that guy's not dying either. Because here I'm supposed to be able to use 3. Here I should have enough for this one. Yeah, I have way more MP this time. Okay, so I was using one too many crosses. That's what was happening. I was early. That's fine. So I do need that extra axe, got it. Nice, much better. I'm learning, though. Strat here is what? Just crosses? And hope that he doesn't do that attack. Pretty much. Okay. I'm starting to see where there's like small bits of time save everywhere that I could be implementing. I think I am supposed to use all three? Something like that. I need to actually... Let me make a save for that guy. Let's get back up to him and make a save. I need to practice him. Whatever. What up, ASD? Come on. If I died to that site, that would have been funny. Yeah, boss rush in under 4 minutes. I'm making save states to practice stuff because the boss rushes are actually really hard. Doing it in under 4 minutes is not trivial. The world record does it in 3 minutes and 18 seconds, I think. And that's with a skip that saves 30 seconds. So without that skip, which I'm not doing because it's frame perfect and dumb, you have to be within 20 seconds of world record play, basically. So it's pretty tough. Pretty tough. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, and the achievement was not designed with that skip in mind, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure the achievements were made before that skip was discovered, but I could be wrong on that timeline. Regardless, most of the time they don't rely on, like, you know, these achievements aren't like, hey, you have to learn a dumb skip. But yeah, my best time is about 4:20, so I have to save 20 seconds over my best time, which should be doable. I need to make a save state here. This will be save state 5. There we go. So the play is we need to use... Okay, so it's 3. Okay. 3 of these guys. So it's this. It's whip, uppercut, axe. Jump, whip, uppercut, axe. I need to get better at that. Oh! So if you let the whip kind of dangle, you can cancel into uppercut faster. Because if you don't let the whip dangle, you can't... Like, I'm mashing L, and I can't uppercut. Like, you can't uppercut at all if you jump whip. But if you cancel it by letting the whip dangle, even just for a frame, you can then cancel into uppercut. That explains why it's been so difficult this whole time. God, Julius is so weird and so jank in so many ways. It blows my mind. There's so many, like, janky mechanics that I need to learn. It's crazy. Let me move chat so I can actually, like, see you guys better. Yeah. I'm sure there's like a tutorial or like guide somewhere that explains it, but is this like trio damageless terms of difficulty? This might be on par, yeah, because it requires that you actually sit down and like mechanically understand Julius to a point that a casual probably wouldn't. That's the same issue that I had with the Richter trio damageless, where it was like you need to learn how to chain blade dashes whilst also jump canceling your blade dashes if you want to stand a chance of doing this damageless. And here you have to learn like all the like Julius tech in order to even have a chance at doing this. So you do a couple of hits. I'll count them at some point, and then you do 3 of these and hope to not get owned. I probably did too many. Okay, not enough actually, turns out. Oh, I messed up. Okay. So it's do, and then... I guess it's because the axe has more damage and maybe less end lag from that position? I can't tell. It's so strange. So strange. We'll keep practicing. So you gotta use the cross to dodge the fist attacks, I see. That's the intention, at least. God damn it. Dude, the timing for that's actually really tight. Too much. That was almost it. Yeah, okay. I was getting the rhythm a little bit for the end phase there. Dude, this is tough. Genuinely very tough. Whew. All right. We'll keep practicing, though. Where did my axe go? It just fucking dipped. Wazoo, thank you so much.
Make them your slaves.
Appreciate the 26. Such a long time. There we go. So you just do 2 loops. So you do 2 loops. Oops. And then I think you just do an uppercut to finish him. Feels like yesterday. Time does indubitably fly. All right, I feel like I'm making progress at least, which is nice. I feel like I'm making progress. All right. Oh, I messed up. Whatever. Yeah, that's pretty bad. God, managing your sub-weapons is kind of annoying. Have to get better at it. Yeah, there it is. So numerically, I know what to do. It's just execution-wise, it's kind of tough. There we go. Still not amazing, but better. We're getting better at it. When is finals? Finals is happening in about 2 hours. Damn it. I have to get better at this guy, too. We were practicing him for a while. There's 4. Another 4 hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Not bad. I think here I want to have a axe. Do this. Do this to dodge this. This to dodge this. Oh, that was supposed to be a final blow, I think. Yeah, I think if I did an uppercut, it would have been final blow. Got it. Okay. Still doing GDQ? What do you mean by that? I think we're ready to start doing attempts. So I'm gonna have to reset the emulator so that way the achievements and all that work. Yep. Oh, it does it by itself. Okay. There we go. So all the achievements should be working. Nice. Thought you did games done quick. Like, I've done runs at games done quick. Yeah, I don't like work for them or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. All right, let's do it. Beat the boss rush as quickly as you can. This should work. Yep. Not bad. Could have been worse. What up, Swarm? Yeah, I was a little early. Decent backup. Oh no, I missed. That was annoying. That was like 3 or 4 seconds of time loss. At the very least, the orb spawned close to the door, so. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking comboed. This is still good practice, though. Not an amazing fight either, but it's okay, I guess. I think I missed the core, which is bad. Yeah, it's GG's. Yeah, my first one missed the core. Damn. It's fine. No! Alright. Yeah, that's GG's. I can't waste magic like that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let me highlight the achievement we're working on as well for everybody. That way no one gets confused. But there it is. It will be above my head. I think I might have used one too many crosses. I think I was a little, yeah. A little early. God, the hitboxes on this guy are so jank. Oh my god. Dude, the hitboxes! What the fuck? Nice knife you got there. That shit long as fuck. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. I mean, I'll keep going for practice. But yeah. I'm supposed to be able to... Oh, I know why I'm doing it wrong. It's because I'm not holding the whip attack. Again, holding the whip allows you to cancel it immediately. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm excited for the tournament match. We have a lot of good stuff coming up as well for the tournament stuff, which is nice. I'll just do the double damage boost, even though it's suboptimal. It's fine. It's way easier. We have this match today. Tomorrow we have the third place match. And then afterwards, we're going to schedule a Thug Finals between myself and whomever is the winner. At least somebody hit. Okay, good. What? That's awkward. Okay. Did I mess that up? Of course. Only 2 hits, that's bad. This is a really bad fight. Damn it. Ah, it's all good. Ooh, no, 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 no. All right. We're getting there. That was awkward. Could have been worse, though. need to stop doing that. Dude, why does that not hit him? Oh my god. So annoying. That guy's hitboxes just make no sense. Like, if you hit one part of him that's like part of his arm, it just blocks the damage. Alright, that was a good fight at least. That was a decent fight, I guess. There's only like 6 people with sub 4s on speedrun.com. That's very funny. Thank you for the Prime Elite. Appreciate you. I'm glad you can catch the stream as well. Oh god, that was not even close. Whatever. Come on, just hit him. All right. All right, I'll take 3. Come on. I'm choking, man. Such a good pattern, too. Literally perfect pattern, and I'm throwing. Come on. Alrighty. Come on. Please don't hit me. He should be dead. There it is. All right. Barely. Fucking barely got that shit. Whew. God damn. I guess I could submit that to the fucking leaderboards, I guess, as a speedrun. That was, ugh, so sloppy, too. God, that took way too freaking long. So we still got about 2 hours before the tournament match, which is great for us. Fuck yeah, dude. That feels good. How is that?
Tribute.
Oh, man.
You steal men's souls.
Well, was you. Thank you for the
and make them
gifted.
your slaves.
By the way, I appreciate all the support we've been getting on the stream today, guys. Don't forget about the Partner Plus stuff. Again, any support is greatly appreciated. It's unfortunate that gifted subs don't count, so consider in the future, it doesn't have to be right now, you've already supported so much, that because gifted subs don't count towards Partner Plus, the higher tiered paid subs count for more. So we're trying to get everyone on board with like tier 3 subs and stuff like that, but it's all good regardless. I just got to spread the word because not everybody knows about it. All right. That's taken care of. Let me take a quick bathroom break, and when we get back, we'll start working on... I believe we just have to do all bosses hard mode Julius. Right? Defeat every boss in Julius mode on hard mode. So that's the next thing that we should be working towards, I believe. And that's the last Julius. Yeah, this is the last Julius one. So, can I do New Game Plus for this? Probably, right? All right. So I'm going to let this go. I'm going to run to the bathroom super quick, and I will be back in just a few minutes here. What is the number at now? It's over 150 now. It was 149 at the start of stream. All right. All right. There's that. So all bosses hard mode. That's all we got left to do. This should be a breeze comparatively. I agree. It should be. First time catching the stream. Been watching a lot of the daily videos. Nice. Well, you're here live for a tournament match coming up in just a few hours. So stay tuned for that if you're able to. Whee! So we are playing on hard mode. I don't know how much harder that's actually going to be making the game, but we'll figure it out. 4 damage. Okay, maybe it is more than I was expecting. Okay, it's the one-shot the skeletons. Ow. Okay, yeah. Okay, skeletons, calm down. We get it. It's hard mode now. I mean, we owned this guy so hard last time. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Hard mode or not, that guy goes down. I'm gonna save the game in case I die at any point, which is not impossible, so. When tournament? Tournament in 2 hours. Less than 2 hours, actually. But it'll be live during this stream, so it's happening today. I don't think we go up. I think we actually fight, what's his name, and get the double orb glitch if we can. Yeah, we should try and fight what's his name and get the orb glitch. Because that helps a lot with our damage if we're doing all bosses. go. Any favorite going in? So who's gonna win? I don't know, man. It could be either of them. They're both insane in their own ways. Dude, stop hitting me. I think either way, it's a good story, because from my understanding, I don't believe Dinner Dog has won a tournament yet and has entered 2 or 3 of them at this point. In Swarm, this is their first tournament. In fact, they also kind of like learned the randomizer right before the tournament started. So either way, it's a great story for whoever ends up winning. Do I ever play Castlevania 4? I've played Castlevania 4 in the past. It's all right. I'm not a big fan of the classic Castlevania games in general. The slower pace just makes it harder for me to enjoy them. I like the freedom of movement that the open Metroidvania styles games have. All right, let's figure this out. How many whips do I need to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Easy peasy. So we just have to whip 14 times. Should be easy enough. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So now I have to wait for the tail attack, and then I just need to whip. Tail attack? Are you serious? No tail attack, really? There we go. So hitting both of them at the same time, the tail and Manticore, spawns 2 orbs. So you saw 2 screen freezes there. That essentially counts as 2 separate power-ups. Because each time you absorb the soul from the boss, you get a additional power-up. So it just makes me stronger than I should be by a little bit. That's nice. It's a nice little bonus. Me sliding off the chair in emote. Yeah, that was a crazy race in general. I should go back through and make like a highlight video or something of all the crazy stuff that's happened during the races. I feel like that'd be a good main channel video, actually. With a little bit of voiceover to explain the context. In fact, if somebody wants to do me a huge favor and go through the tournament playlist that I've made on Dragon Blitz Daily and kind of point out some highlight moments to use for a video and post in the Discord, that would save me a lot of time going through all the videos myself. But either way, I'll probably end up doing that anyways. Honestly, after doing Boss Rush, this feels like a cakewalk. Seriously. Genuinely. Feels so nice to be OP again. And not, racing against fucking world record level pace, basically. If they wanted to, they could probably make achievements based off of speedrunning. Like, beat the game as Julius in under, 5 minutes or whatever. That's probably too fast, but you get what I'm saying. If they wanted to. Yeah, you basically just have to scroll the video for each one of those races and look at my face the whole time and wait for me to start yelling. And then, okay, that's a clip. That's all you gotta do. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Owie. Are we sure we're playing in hard mode? If I'm not playing in hard mode, I'm going to be upset, but I definitely clicked hard mode. It just doesn't feel that much different. Doesn't feel that difficult. He says after doing a glitch to make himself more overpowered. Well, it's definitely New Game Plus, because that's all the map that I uncovered last time. Request when you inevitably do the Gravity Boots clip, can you splice in my 4 or 5 rants in different places? Oh, you mean not do it all at once? Like spread it out? Do I go this way? I don't know. Fuck it. I'll go this way because I can. Who's going to stop me? Whoa. Oops, wrong way. Do I speedrun things outside of Castlevania? I have in the past, but not primarily. I've wanted to branch out and do a few other games as speedruns, but Soden just keeps calling to me. Every time I think, oh, I'll start speedrunning another game, I'm like, nah, I can get a better Soden speedrun time. And then that delays my plans to play literally any other game for like years at a time. Become a score attack runner for Einhander. As much as I would love to do that, don't get me wrong, I just have some doubts that that would go over well. Kirby 64 speedrun revisit? I've never speedrun Kirby 64, so that wouldn't be a revisit. I used to speedrun Nightmare in Dreamland. No other game has given me the same level of satisfaction and growth for speedrunning that Soden has given me, so it's really hard for me to want to pick up a different game. We guess we go this way, right? Yeah, we go this way. I can't believe they gave Julius the ability to just say, you know what? I'm not dealing with that guy. So funny. Thank you, John Lang. You'd love to see my opinion on Jade Cocoon for the PS1. I played it as a kid, but I don't remember much from it as an adult. I'd have to replay it, which I'm not opposed to doing. There's a ton of games from my childhood I'd love to replay. If I ever became a washed-up speedrunner and instead became a just variety streamer, maybe, but I just have a hard time feeling like that'll be a financially sound decision for me right now.
Tribute. You steal
Thank you, Tony.
men's
Appreciate
souls
it.
And make them your slaves.
Much appreciated. What do you mean you aren't washed up? I mean, can you call me washed up if I have, like, every important world record for Alucard main categories? In fact, I have every main leaderboard Alucard category. I don't know, man. Now, Super Metroid's a game that has been on my list to speedrun for a long time, but it's also way harder. And I've just never been able to tell myself, like, yeah, I'm going to dedicate the time away from speedrunning Soten to learn a game that has such a higher barrier to entry like Super Metroid. Because, like, the difference between, like, doing a run in Super Metroid and doing a run that has any semblance of, like, skill is such a large gap. Genuinely such a large gap in that game. No, I've owned Sekiro for years, and I've always told myself I would play it on stream one day, and I just haven't done it. That's the only thing keeping me from playing it. We need to go to the... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I see. Now I understand what I should have done. I should warp back to Castle Entrance. Because we need to do the underwater stuff for... I'll use this warp. This is probably a route, maybe. I don't know. How many more bosses are there? There's not that many, right? It takes longer to get good at Sekiro than it takes to finish Final Fantasy VII? I have a hard time believing that. I know Sekiro is meant to be like a tough game or whatever, but like, I don't know. Oh, we have to do death as well. I forgot about death. We'll do death after doing the underwater bosses. Super Metroid is just fun to run through even if you're not a master of the game's execution. That's why I do a Super Metroid playthrough on stream like once every couple months. With the little speedrun knowledge that I do have. It's closer to an hour and a half away, not 2 hours anymore for the tournament race. I guess I'll save, yeah. I am losing health. And if I died, that'd be kind of embarrassing. Whee! Nice. Crash Bandicoot is an RPG? Get out of here. As somebody who grew up with the Crash Bandicoot game series, like I played 1, 2, 3 Crash Team Racing and Crash Bash as a kid, I'll say it. Crash Bandicoot games, overhyped. They're not that good. The only reason they have any amount of like semblance of a following today is because of the mascotification of the 90s, and it was a 3D platformer on the PlayStation. And that's it. Wow, 3D platformer on the PlayStation, finally. One of your frustrations is never having someone to play Crash Bash with you. Why would you subject anyone you know to playing Crash Bash with you? That's fucked up, man. All right. Okay, I need to actually survive. Thank you. Crash Team Racing was good. Crash Team Racing is the best thing to come out of the Crash Bandicoot franchise by a lot, in my opinion. Crash Bash is not fine. It's one of the worst balanced party games I have ever played. Big air quotes on party games. Yes, I've been speedrunning Symphony of the Night for over 10 years. My first speedrun was in August of 2013. This place, they do damage. I guess I'm just gonna damage boost through then to avoid the big damage. Blah! Kamehameha. Still gets me every time. I'm really bad at this. Easy. I learned from playing Boss Rush. I actually got to use some of the Boss Rush strats on these bosses in hard mode, which is nice. Oops, wrong way. Who's left? Death and then Graham, correct? I believe that's everyone. Welcome, Ken. Glad you found the stream well. This is probably the closest, yeah. Oh, wrong way. Wait, can't I go this way to Clock Tower? I can go to Clock Tower from this side, right? It's the other way around that you can't go this way from Clock Tower. Yeah, we'll go this way. And it's like right next to the boss as well. It's almost like I kind of routed this somewhat well. I've never seen an all bosses speedrun for this game, and I'm pretty sure they use warps and stuff like that. Like zips and stuff, so. No, the Spyro series I think is like 100 times better than the Crash series in general. At least from the mainline games. Spyro didn't really get like a lot of games that weren't mainline for the PS1 era. But yeah, Spyro 1, 2, and 3 are all like solid games. Did I play Gex? No. Will I play Gex? No. Will I say Gex? Would you rather say Gex or gay sex? Yes or no? Whoa! Thank you, Adam Knight. Oh, wow, good pattern. That should be everyone, if I'm not mistaken. Have I ever tried Ghosts and Goblins speedrun? I've never played Ghosts and Goblins, so I wouldn't speedrun a game I've never played before. At least not seriously. Granted, speedrunning is kind of like a frame of reference, a frame of mind whilst playing through a game, but I don't particularly think it'd be a fun idea to try and speedrun a game I've never played before, especially one that's as difficult to complete normally as Ghosts and Goblins. Did I kill Maneater yet? Oh shit! I missed a boss. Where's Maneater again? Yeah, it's like everyone asking me to speedrun Karnov. It's like, no, I'm good. You can't make me. Nice. Dude, I'm so bad at this fight. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble here. So it looks like this pattern is the same every time. Alright, cool. We did it! All bosses on hard difficulty. That wasn't too bad at all. That's all the Julius bosses down. Nice. Or Julius achievements, I mean. Yeah, that wasn't difficult at all. Dude, the freaking all bosses or boss rush was so much harder. Genuinely so much harder. I mean, it's worth 50 points, which I think is the maximum points they give out per achievement, right? 25, 25, 25. Yeah, so they knew the achievement was really tough, so they just gave it a lot of points. That's fair. Like, that is the hardest achievement, it seems like, points-wise, that we had left. Anyways. Were any of these? Each of these were 25. Yeah, actually, that just is the hardest achievement. Yeah. So, points-wise, that is the hardest achievement. Nothing else gets close to 25 points is the highest point total outside of that 150. Wow. Yeah, Chaos is Soma only unless you do some glitches. I mean, I don't need to finish this, so I won't. So what's next? We need to play hard mode. No new game plus. And we need to start working on some of these challenges. So we have to do the hard mode boss challenges. Hold on. I'm gonna name this after my childhood friend who sadly passed away to a better place called Ligma Town. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, let's save the game. It's been a while since we played a Soma. The Aria OST is great. I agree. Oh god. No, my hitless run is ruined. I always thought hard mode would be like significantly harder, but it's not that bad. At least for Julius, it wasn't that bad. So we have to beat what's-his-face without taking damage. That shouldn't be too bad. Don't I normally do that? Path of Bonehead. Beat Creaking Skull without taking damage in hard mode under level 2. What level am I? Level 1. All right. So we have to do that. We have to make sure that we're not over-leveling, which I don't think we'll have much trouble doing so long as we just do these in the correct order, it seems. That should be fine. And then we'll worry about no soul and no use mode playthroughs afterwards, I guess, because those are their own set of challenges. Oh, we have to do hard mode and no use together. Okay. So whenever we do no use, we should also do hard mode, but I'm doing hard mode right now. So we might have to, whatever. This is probably just not optimal routing, but whatever. If I take damage, I'm going to be so upset. There we go. Easy peasy. Another achievement. Done. It's just that easy, folks. So next up is using only bullet souls. There are no-hit boss achievements for the for hard mode. So that was this one, Creaking Skull without taking damage. Next one is defeat the Manticore boss in 10 or few attacks using only bullet souls. How do I even do that? What bullet soul can I use to kill him in 10 or few attacks? That seems... And I also can't over-level myself. So which red soul should I try and get to do it in under 10? Axe armor? That might be a plan, yeah. But we'd have to farm for axe armor and make sure that we don't over-level ourselves. This is a silly achievement, I'll say it. But just because it's silly doesn't mean that it's not... like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. It is a little bit goofy. But whatever. We have seen worse achievements. Ligma has had to deal with worse. I'm also trying to avoid killing enemies so I'm not over-leveled. What red souls do I even have access to this early? Maybe Red Crow? Because it double hits? Or is it Blue Crow? Blue Crow's the one that double hits. So this guy right here. I mean, if I get the soul, I get it. I didn't get the soul. Ghost is good. Is it? Well, we got Blue Crow. We can test out Blue Crow then as an option. I think ideally we have to hit the tail. Damn it, I'm bad at that jump. I think we have to hit the tail and Manticore at the same time as much as possible to do double damage. Whoa! We can also zip over there just to save ourselves some time. Is there a problem with over-leveling? Yes. If you can read right over here, we have to defeat the boss at or below level 6. So if I'm too high of a level, I don't get the achievement. Yeah, it's a hit only during the tail attack, pretty much. Have I ever tried Order of Ecclesia speedruns? I've done randomizer speedruns of Order of Ecclesia, but not the normal game, no. I'm kind of waiting for the game to get a PC port before I try and speedrun it, to be honest. I mean, I'll try and get this soul as well and see what happens. Yeah, like that one, I can use the soul once and it counts and it does like multiple hits. So that feels pretty good to me. It's one of the reasons I want to use it. I have to reset. Speaking of resetting. Nice. I just soft locked myself. Uh-oh. My quick save is still there, right? Surely it's still... Okay. Good. That should probably be fine. There we go. No big deal. Only a little bit of cheating. We do a little bit of cheating around these parts. It's fine. I don't have a save, actually. Uh-oh. I mean, we'll try our best. 9 damage? How much health does this guy have? Really? No tail attack? What if I'm a little closer? Oh my god, you're so fucking annoying. Nice. 2. 3. 4. I fucked that up. I'm probably gonna die too. 5. Yeah, I need to do more damage. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna need to level up and increase my strength. That or try the...
Steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Thank you for the tier 1, Ani Girai. Fantastic name. Oh, we didn't save after getting the soul, did we? Well, so maybe we try the axe soul, because Manticore is weak to slash damage, and I think axe might be the play. I think Manticore is weak to slash, so that should be the play. And obviously we can kill a lot more enemies on the way over there, and I won't do the zip this time. I'll grab this potion, though, just because it's here. Also, if I can get this soul, that would increase my strength a little bit, and that does increase red soul damage. Oh, perfect. Fantastic. That's going to help a lot. I will say, yes, this achievement's a little silly, but at the very least, it forces you to kind of, like, figure out the puzzle of it. You know what I mean? Like, using the game's mechanics, figure out how to kill the boss with only 10 activations of a red soul, whilst being under level 6. It's like, okay, so now I need to actually... Granted, there are some silliness where you need to, like, farm. But, like, you know, could be worse. Is there an axe in this room, or is that only upstairs? I wouldn't go so far to say that it's, I don't know, it's fun adjacent. I wouldn't go outright and say it's fun right away, but it's fun adjacent. There's an axe armor in this room, right? No, it's a rock knight. There's our level up. There should be one in the chapel? Is there one in the chapel? I'm trying to... Oh, there are some in the chapel. Yeah, the upper part of the chapel. What do I think about the Castlevania anime? It's good. Nocturne is pretty darn good. I enjoyed it a lot more than the original series. Just from what I remember from the original series. It was a long time ago that I watched it. Guess I'll put this on. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I feel like the characters are a lot more interesting and less cringy in general. There are still some cringy moments, but it's not as bad. Oh yeah, I'm saving. Yeah, this'll do us fine, and we have 3 levels to increase if we need to, but we'll see. Oh, does this multi-hit like there and back? If it does damage the entire time, this is probably the intended solution then, to use axe. Because if I hit it and the tail at the same time, we're in business. That's gonna do crazy damage because it's weak to slash damage. So it's gotta aim for... That was 3. Okay. Trying to hit it and the tail. Maybe the hitbox is just not... Yeah, it's not wide enough to do both. And my MP is quite low. Got it. Okay. We're learning, we're learning. So we have to survive long enough. And I have 1 mind up. I should probably just level up, to be honest, to increase my MP pool. So we should just go farm off of whoever gives the most experience. My guess is going to be the big skull guy, because he's big and scary and a skull. Three hits with each axe won't kill at this level. That's why I'm trying to hit the tail as well for bonus damage. Who gives the most experience here? 33 to the next level up. So he gives 22. Ooh. How much does each imp give? Because I'm at 271, 263, 263 to 2. So it's still giving a little over 20 experience. Very interesting. I don't know who else would be giving out big experience that's easier, but... I mean, I am next to a save room here, so maybe this would be better. That's 1 experience point. That's also 1 experience point. Maybe rock armor's good. Rock armor's pretty decent. It's faster to reset this guy. And then I can refill my MP quickly. Yeah, this is the part of the achievement that feels a little silly to me, but the imps can drop mind ups. The tiny devils? That might make them more valuable to farm for that exact reason. That might make the fight easier, yeah. It's a rare drop, though. I mean, if I get 1 or 2, that'd be great. If not, it's whatever. And it's right next to the save room. It's not the fastest way to farm, but I think it has higher value because of the chance of getting a mind up. Okay, what level are we now? 5? Okay. So we have 1 more level that we're allowed to get before trying this. So hopefully we get at least 1 to drop. This is actually pretty efficient as well. 74, 68. Okay, so they give the same amount of experience regardless of what level you're at. Is that just a thing in this game? Because I know in Soten, the amount of experience you get per enemy goes down over time the higher level you are. Oh, I'm out of MP. Thanks for the good luck. What up, full strip? Why are we grinding? Because of the thing that's on the screen right here. I need to get to level 6, so I'm at the highest possible level for this next achievement. And I only have 10 red souls, nice, that I'm allowed to activate to kill this next boss. So I'm trying to be the highest level possible, so my stats are as good as possible. And I'm killing this guy specifically because he has the chance to drop a mind up, which is just a useful item. And we are still quite a ways away from that next level, so we have a chance to get a couple more, maybe. That'd be nice. Oops. All right, now we're farming. This is advanced farming. Even grabbing the extra heart. Still no mind ups after that first one. I wonder if that soul's any good. Probably not. The way it's worded is it says 10 or fewer attacks. So I don't know what counts as an attack. It doesn't say instances of damage. It doesn't say you can only damage it 10 times. I assume using the attack itself, like just activating the soul, is what it's counting. We got another one. All right, not bad. All right, we're almost done with the grind. 2 mind-ups, well, 3 total should probably be enough, right? I mean, if you were really a degenerate grinder, you could get a lot more mind-ups by resetting. So that way the experience doesn't count, and then you just get more drops and stuff, but whatever. Drink my water? I will for you, drink water. I will. All right. Ow. Alrighty. Let's see if we can do it. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. Ooh, missed one. Oh, damn it. Is that enough damage, guys? Can someone do the math on that? It's 4x. What was I doing? 14 per hit? So that'd be 40. 40 times 14. That seems like it should be enough, right? Uh-oh. Just need to average 44 per hit. Damn. So I need to get a couple of quad hits, for sure. Oh, I don't have enough MP. That's why I'm doing that wrong. I'm so stupid. So I have 105, and this costs, what, 30? No, it costs 22. Okay. So how many uses is that? That's 4. 4 uses before I have to refill. One. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Oh. We had a whole extra one. Nice. All right. GG. That achievement's done. Sweet. We have an hour left before we have to end stream today, and we're 2/3 of the way done with these achievements. Nice. Who's next? Who is next? Sorry about that. Whew. Do prime subs count towards Partner Plus? They unfortunately do not. However, I mean, I still gain the money from the partner. Sorry, I still gain the money from the Prime sub. So if all you can do is Prime sub, that's perfectly fine. The best ways to support for the Partner Plus stuff is to do a paid sub of either a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Obviously, the higher tiers cost more money. But it's all good. We're making our way towards there, so we have plenty of fantastic people who are helping out and getting us closer to our goal, which I greatly appreciate.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Thanks for the Prime. Blood and Glory, sorry. Nice. So next up is defeat Great Armor without taking damage or utilizing souls. That should be fine. Less than level 10. Honestly, that's whatever. That should be pretty easy, all things considered. I mean, his hitboxes are a little jank, but yeah, another reason to Prime is you don't see any ads on the Twitch channel if you sub with Prime. Did I get the sub 4 achievement? Yeah, I did. I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. I should farm Minotaur for the additional strength buff, because the Minotaur soul is a better version of the soul that I'm currently using with the +4 strength. These guys are doing a lot of damage. Do I not have anything better equipment-wise? I guess not yet. I should dodge these attacks more efficiently. What's better for money-wise, sub or watching ads? Sub by a lot. Watching ads, I don't make that much money. And I still get the money, I'm pretty sure, if I run ads, whether subs get them or not. Like, I'm pretty sure it still counts as an ad impression for my payment. Maybe it doesn't, but either way, subscribing is definitely a lot more. I should actually read the contract for what it says about that, but if I get Whip Sword, that is true. I could get Whip Sword. Ooh, nice. I'm level 7. I should try not to kill too many of these guys so it's easier for me to get the Manticore Soul. I guess I could always reset if I don't get it. Can you leave me alone? I really don't want to die. These flea men, man. They're annoying. I'm assuming you can't use the souls during the fight itself, because, I mean, they tracked how many souls we used. But I guess I could just, I don't know. I'll do it while having the Minotaur Soul equipped and see what happens. Ooh, Battle Axe. What a drop. If I don't get the achievement, then we'll just take the Minotaur Soul off. It's not the end of the world. Well, this Battle Axe also is going to help damage-wise. But I think Whip Sword will just make it trivial. So. Does anyone know of a Manticore Soul manip that I could look up real quick? This is a joke, by the way. Yeah, I should probably try to not save the game too much. So it's 4 hits to kill that guy? Okay. Or 3 if we use the axe. level 8 and I need to be 10 or lower. Okay. Can I get your soul, please? Why can't you just give me your soul, please? We have 2 more levels. There we go. Now, I should go save the game. Because now it doesn't matter. Whoa. Nice hitboxes. Ow. All right. Now we're gaming. Woo. Yeah, the tournament race is going to be part of the multi-stream as well. So if you're watching on YouTube, you'll be able to watch the tournament race here as well. You don't have to go over to Twitch if you don't feel like it. Alrighty. Honestly, I could probably just go fight him now. Yeah, we finished the sub 4 boss rush. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I don't think I need to overlevel this guy. I just have to do it without taking damage. I can play it safe too if I want to. Okay, so it didn't count because we had the Minotaur Soul on them. Okay. So we just have to do it again, but this time with 0 souls equipped, I guess. Kind of silly, but whatever. Could have worded that better. Like, I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to rename the wording. To just say, have 0 souls equipped. Instead of utilizing souls. But that's fine. Communication is hard. Owie. Oh no, my health is low. That's gonna make fighting this guy without taking damage so much harder. So yeah, it's gonna be the same fight we just did, but just it's gonna take longer because my strength is lower. Not that much longer though. I think those rocks that fly off when he does that attack can do damage sometimes, so I'm gonna be careful. God damn it. I got impatient. Oh, that's the wrong game. I don't want it to save after getting the whip sword, because it's so far away. In fact, I should just damage boost past all these guys, because I don't need my health for anything. On the bright side, that Minotaur Soul will probably come in handy for later boss challenges, hopefully. So we didn't just grind it for nothing. Up, 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 up. Hopefully it checks my souls after doing damage and not upon entering the room, otherwise we're screwed. There we go. We're good. We got it. $45. Nice. Who is next? Not bad at all. Next up is Summoner. Beat the big golem without the use of attacks or bullet souls. Damn, we should have done a RNG manip for Manticore somehow. Because if I had the Manticore soul, that'd be so easy. We need to find a blue soul that can do damage. What blue souls do I have access to right now? I'm trying to think. I can't think of very many good ones that I have access to. I think Buer is one of them. And that one's not that great. You know what? I'll put on Kaiser Knuckle because I think it's funny. It's a funny weapon. It's actually pretty decent, too. Yeah, I can't use any red souls. I can't think of any blue souls that'd be great.
Steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Speaking of souls, thank you for the prime. Hyokijo? I apologize for my incredibly white way of saying that, but Simply attack the boss mentally and spiritually. True, yeah. Is Buer my only option? That feels wrong. There's got to be another soul I have access to. And I only have 4 levels to try and find it. I know Buer is one of them. Do I not have any other... I'm going to look at a list of blue souls, actually, just to see if I can remember anything. List of blue souls, aria of sorrow. Guardian souls. Flying armor, giant bat, Black Panther, Buer, witch? Repels bullets with a shield? That's not going to help us. Catoblepus. Giant Ghost is a force field. Final Guard, we don't have access to. Great Armor, we don't have access to. 10 attack for the Catoblepus. What's the Buer's 12 attack, 5 MP per second, so that's better. We don't have access to that guy. Bone Pillar, Radiate Flame, 20 attack, 30 MP per second. We can try Bone Pillar. Well, we got it, so we can at least test it. I don't have Buer, right? Okay. We can also try and get Buer, I guess. As soon as we start talking about blue souls, we get a blue soul from each guy we kill. Let's freaking go, I guess. Where's the closest Buer? It's not all the way back at the start of the game, is it? I mean, I'm kind of heading in that direction anyways. So, I guess it's fine. Isn't there one where you meet Yoko? Oh, yeah, I could have farmed there. That's probably a better place to farm it, actually. So I should go back. Yeah, it's just a way better spot to farm them. Okay, I'm doing... It's maybe a little suboptimal, but you know, it's fine. We'll live. Because they have their own dedicated room, so this is probably better. It just sucks because I finished like going through this entire area before realizing that. That's fine. I should be able to survive this. I could also try and do Curly as well, but I feel like Curly might just not drop in time by the time we're a high enough level, because we're level 9 and we need to be under level... Oh. Well, maybe we can try Curly as well then. Well, actually, I don't think we'll be able to get to Curly in time. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to get to Curly in time without doing a little bit of cheating, I believe. Simply ask nicely and you get more blue soul drops. Honestly, this is a perfect time for ads since I'm just going to be walking and not really doing much. So you have to go back to the beginning and then head towards top. Also, I do need to find the hard mode exclusive items at some point. I do need to remember that. Timer went nighty-night? Uh-oh. Good call. What was it at? You know what? I'll make an executive decision. I've been streaming for 2 hours. I'm just going to add 2 hours. That's perfectly fine. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, I need to stop taking damage and I need to get better armor. Isn't there armor over? No, it's just money. I don't remember where the good armor is. I could do shop glitch, but I kind of don't want to sell my stuff. Early hammer shop has something. One of the items that I need for hard mode. Like the hard mode exclusive items, I mean. I could sell this. This is useless. I don't think I can afford that. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff I could sell. This just increases my defense by 1, basically. I don't want to sell the Kaiser Knuckles. They're pretty good. I don't want to keep the Whip Sword. It's not very good. Okay, we should be fine. Let's get the War Fatigues. No cheating for me right now. Is there a yellow soul I have access to that increases intelligence right now? I'm trying to think of one and I can't think of one. Because we need intelligence for blue soul damage. These are basically the same. That's very funny. Too cool to sell Jupiter's eyebrows. Jesus. Speaking words is hard. I'll grab the lance as well. Dude, Kaiser Knuckle is actually way better than I thought. I feel like every time I pick up Kaiser Knuckle in Randomizer, I never use it. But it's actually quite good. Red Crow is +4 intelligence. Where's the closest Red Crow? I honestly can't remember. Because the only ones we've passed so far are blue ones. Garden? I don't want to go to Garden right now. I think we'll be okay. We're level 9 still, and we need to be under level 13. Okay, we're big chillin'. We're definitely like under leveled for this then. We'll do a little bit of exploring to both gain some extra items and stuff like that. More experience is also nice. Forgot about this armor. It's just war fatigues, but better. Lilith Soul. We don't have access to a Lilith yet, though. To, like, farm with. God, this guy's so annoying to fight. No in boost until inner quarters. Ah, whatever. It's not the end of the world. Another combat knife. Like, I'll be fine. It's just to increase my damage a little bit, but... Like, I don't even have to do the fight damageless or whatever. It's just no... I just have to use only blue souls. So I can take time to, like, refill my health and stuff like that, or my MP. It'll be okay. I really don't want to die here. And I don't want to have to waste the potion. There we go. All right. What level am I? I'm like 10. Yeah, whatever. I'll go fight him. I don't need to obsess about min-maxing each one of these boss fights. They're not nearly as difficult as, like, the Soten ones. At least so far, they haven't been. I could farm Creaking Skull, actually, now that I think about it. That's not a bad idea. Oh, but I can't attack. You can't activate Creaking Skull without doing an attack. Never mind. I mean, Creaking Skull would still be a good soul to get, but it's fine. Alrighty. I'll try Bone Pillar real quick. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Bone Pillar might be okay. And I can also control the MP of it pretty well. Okay. Dude, stop hitting me. Too lazy to try and dodge. Please, be nice to me. I don't want to use my Mana Prism on this. God, he has big-ass fucking hands. He has 1200 HP. Oh my god. This guy's so annoying. It's fine. We got it. First try. $20 achievements left. Not bad, not bad. Which one's the next one? Headhunter without taking any damage using only knives, daggers, and bows? Oh, that's easy. Can we get combat knife? I have like a genuinely good knife. And I think I also have Evil Butcher. Like, I don't know. This is looking kind of free. You know what? Viewer might also just be kind of cracked. The fact that it stays around you the whole time, it's not bad. It's actually showing the cut-all in the image of Path of the Hunter, so maybe cut-all is actually better. It's at the very least allowed. Oops. Honestly, I could have this active for quite a while. It doesn't drain my MP as quickly as I thought it would. Yeah, no, I'm kind of gaming with this thing on. Hey, another Minotaur soul. Nice. There we go. I mean, it's just bonus damage. It's quite nice. Ninja Suit just gives us extra constitution and defense, right? Yeah. Not extra intelligence. Yo, what up, Barkeep? Yeah, you're here in time for the tournament. We'll be starting up in just a little bit. I probably have enough to do a couple more bosses. Oh yeah, in general, if you're gonna watch a VOD back, watching on YouTube is generally better because YouTube has algorithms for suggesting stuff based off of how many views stuff gets, but I mean, at the end of the day, like, whatever you feel comfortable with is No. That's why I have other options. I'm not allowed to take damage. I'll keep that in mind. Because the range on this is quite bad. So I'm gonna have to be careful. It might just be worth only using combat knife here for the extra range. Nice hitbox, by the way. Hit her right in the titty, didn't do any damage. This game has the best hitboxes. Okay, one down. I'll try cut all, because it's supposed to like multi-hit. I'm just gonna walk away. Whoa, calm down, buddy. No! Okay. Phase 1 and 2 down. This, I have no fucking clue how this is gonna go. Because this fucker is so annoying. Like, come on, man. Fucking lanky ass piece of shit boss. Let's try and get some practice in. Is there anything, like, way I can manip the boss? Because I don't want to do any crouching attacks. Because if I try and do a crouching attack, what happens when it walks towards me while I'm in the middle of a crouching attack that I can't cancel? You know what I mean? So crouching attacks are completely off the table. I kind of need to hit it when it's on the ceiling only. Like, this is so bad. This boss sucks ass. Jesus Christ. Oh. All right, let's try again. I could farm levels. I don't have any bows available. You can use red? I would assume so. There's no bow weapon. So I assume Evil Butcher counts as a knife. Maybe I'm wrong. Skull Archer. Where is Skull Archer, Project Omega? I have Skull Archer? Oh shit, I have Skull Archer. Oh, that helps a lot, actually. I didn't even realize. Okay, I'll go try with Skull Archer then. I won't even grind. That's a I'm dumb moment. I mean, it happens. Wow, what a good boss. Damn it. I just want to get to the next... Dude, what are these hitboxes? Jesus Christ. Okay. Does this hit them on the ground? I mean, kind of. Okay, this fucker sucks ass. I have a feeling this fight's gonna take like 30 minutes if I wanted to actually take it seriously. And basically just run away the whole time and use arrows. Because, like, what am I supposed to do when it's just fucking crawling around on the ground like that? Nothing, really. Well, that's not nearly as useful as I thought it would be. Alright, let's just farm to get extra damage. Where's a good spot to farm? Probably this room. And we get mind ups, actually. That's huge. I could probably just use Kaiser Knuckle to, like, one-shot him. Oh, it doesn't one-shot. Never mind. That's better then. Alright, I probably won't be able to do this boss fight today then. But I can at least set up for it. God, the hitboxes in this game are just so good. I don't understand why they made Soma's hurt box so wide. And then, like, every enemy has just, like, the giant, most giant disjointed hitboxes for, like, the dumbest things. Oh, maybe that's easier. Can I RNG manip them to always go into the air like that? No, it's random. It might have even... 3 more levels? It's gonna take a while. Dude, it's hard enough to not take damage from these fucking witches, let alone the boss. Two more levels. This is fun, right, guys? I hope you're having fun. Do I watch any VTuber? I don't think so. I guess I don't. If I do, I don't classify it any differently than any other content creator in my head. This is your normal Castlevania experience, just farming enemies over and over again. Fair enough. Good up, Mystic. Hope you're doing well. Like, why did I get hit there, man? Don't make no sense. That one makes sense. Hi there, dog developer. What am I farming? Just experience and mind ups, Jake. Only 230 to the next level. In each room, I get a decent amount. Welcome, Carlos. Okay, one more level up. Then we're at 15, and it'll take a little while. I don't hate farming necessarily. It just depends on the type of farming that you're doing in a video game. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. So, like, and that game is just farming simulator. But it's the way in which you do your farming that is interesting. That determines whether or not I actually like it or not. This does not feel interesting to me. Would you say if someone is already tier 3 subbed for the month and they purchase another one, does that get added to the total? No. Unless it's... That one gets added to the next month if you're doing a multi-month sub. But if you, like, gift somebody a tier 3 sub, it does not count. No, that counts as a gifted sub. What you could do is make a second account and then sub on that account, which some people have done. Like, that's allowed. It's a very silly restriction. But... Wow, hitboxes in this game make so much sense! They're actually too good. My knife was in your asshole! Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die because of this. Well, might as well go back now that I'm not fucking low on health. Jesus Christ, man. Ooh, cream soda, yum. I was trying to figure out if I could boost your points. Yeah. Now, if you're already tiered 3, there's not a whole lot you can do unless you have multiple Twitch accounts that you're willing to get tier 3'd, but you can't, like, do more outside of that. It's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get as many people that would normally, like, want to gift subs instead consider upgrading their own sub first. Because it's really shitty the way that they have it set up, where gifting subs, which is normally, like, you know, a really great way to support a streamer, actually ends up hurting them now, comparatively. Because not only do the gifted subs not count, those people who got gifted don't have the choice to sub for themselves unless they cancel their gifted subscription, which is just, like, shitty and stupid. It's so dumb. And, like, the people who end up gifting it, if they just don't know any better, like, I don't want them to feel bad about it, because it's not their fault. It's Twitch's fault. You know what I mean? Because either way, like, yes, I am technically getting the money from the gifted subs, which isn't like a bad thing. But for the same amount of money, if you gift 5 subs, instead of that basically counting 0 towards Partner Plus, it actually counts as 6 subs if you just tier 3 for yourself. And it's the same amount of money. In fact, I get more money from a tier 3 than I get from a someone gifting 5 subs, even though it costs the same amount of money to do both. Because tier 3s have a better split inherently for partnered streamers. Where gift subs are always 50-50. They want reoccurring subs. Gifted subs don't count as reoccurring subs. Because once the gift is over, like, the payment ends. They want people who are reoccurring. They basically just want more people to put their credit card information into Twitch. Ultimately, if you want to think of it that way, it is essentially a means in which you can get the most amount of people possible to put their credit card information into Twitch as a whole. Because gifting subs, you're gifting subs to more people, but that's less people with their credit card information already part of the ecosystem. Because that's what they want. They want your credit card information. Ultimately, if you want to look at it cynically. Can those who were gifted still upgrade themselves to tier 3? Yes, but you have to cancel your gifted subscription by going into managing your subscriptions. You have to cancel it and then sub at tier 3, which is no normal person without this step-by-step guide is going to do that on their own. You know what I mean? Like, if someone gets gifted a sub, they're just gonna be like, oh, thank you, I got gifted a sub, and they're not gonna think about it ever again. I saved the game, right? I'm gonna go save just in case. So it's really shitty that something that is normally like something that should be celebrated is kind of like, damn, I appreciate that you gifted subs, but like if you had done a tier 3 instead, that would have genuinely helped so much more. But I can only do so much to spread that information on my own because I don't know if someone's going to drop subs, like gift subs, until they do it. And then once they do it, it's like, hey, thank you, but, and then that just feels shitty for them, you know? And that's not great. And it's not their fault. Mortis Rose, thank you. Anyways, I'm done complaining about it. I appreciate that you guys care about me making money off of this and making sure that what I'm doing is sustainable. Can make you look ungrateful at that point, and I don't want it to come off that way, and I try my best to try and explain it well, but no. But it's tough. I have 10 minutes before the tournament match starts, so I'm gonna give this like 2 tries maybe. And then I'm gonna take a bathroom break, grab a snack, and then we'll start the tournament match. I try my best to explain it well. It's just tough, man. It's just a tough situation to put people in general. Damn it. Whoop. I loaded the wrong save. And I'm sure the people watching on YouTube are tired of hearing about it because it doesn't, like, they can't do anything about it if they're watching on YouTube. I don't know. I got a really shitty comment today about that, actually. What is she doing? I don't know. Someone basically telling me to shut up and stop complaining and stop talking about money all the time. And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't bring it up that much. That person is just having a rough go of it, I guess. What are you doing? Last time I did this, you just walked into the corner. Is it random? I guess it must be. Yeah, I guess my counter argument is, would you rather me just never talk about my money whatsoever and like not express like the actual mechanism behind the content that you're watching? Because like if I can't afford to do this as a job, then I can't do it, which means I will stop streaming forever. You know what I mean? People just don't want to think about the actual economics and like opportunity cost behind me spending my time doing this and not like working another job. You know what I mean? So of course I'm going to talk about it if the conversation gets brought up. All right, I'm just going to move you into the corner, and then we're going to go for hopefully the stun lock. There we go. Strange that was being so difficult. Nice arrow. Oh, god damn it, I'm stupid. Wait, is the arrow just stuck like that forever? Because if so, that's so funny. That's so funny. It's still there. Okay, it's gone now. What? It did damage? Oh my god, that's so funny. People don't realize that they have different percentages on how they count a sub. Yeah. Like, that's why, I don't know, I could put it in the title of every one of my streams to try and raise awareness, but people barely read that. I could put it on screen. I can make commands for it. I can do whatever I can to try and raise awareness, but... Okay, this is my last attempt. It's fine. I appreciate the genuinely nice people that are understanding when it comes to stuff like this. And don't just complain just to complain for watching free content on the internet. Because ultimately, they could watch whatever they want. They don't have to watch me if they don't like the fact that I bring up that I'm a human being that requires money to live in a society, etc., etc. All right. That's enough for now. I'm going to start getting ready for the tournament match. So I will... let you guys, I guess you could start the prediction now while I run some ads and run to the bathroom and stuff. We're going to do a prediction per race. Swarm versus Daredog. Start predicting now. And I will be back in just a little bit. Be right back. Here we go. I'll get out of here. You guys have fun. Yo, is that Dragon Blitz guy gone? Finally. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Dragon Blitz Daily here. If you're in chat, make sure to type !2 in the chat and subscribe to Dragon Blitz Daily. Screw that Dragon Blitz guy. He's dumb and stinky and stupid. I'm the streamer now. It's me, Dragon Blitz Daily. While you're here, make sure to type !Patreon in the chat as well. Join the Patreon because I'm actually getting all the money. Me, Dragon Blitz Daily. I'm actually stealing it all. Don't tell Dragon Blitz that. It's fine. He doesn't need to know. You could also subscribe on the Twitch channel. I'm also taking that money too. He has no idea that his bank account is getting drained currently at this very moment. So as long as you are subscribing, I'm getting the money, not him. He's stinky. He sucks. But yeah, how y'all doing? I'm thinking about maybe just streaming here more often. You guys like that idea? Anybody in the chat, you guys think that's a cool idea? If I were to just, take over the stream, I mean, it's basically my stream now, if you really think about it. Everything that happens here goes on Dragon Blitz Daily anyways, so... Yeah, this guy thinks he's so good at Soden. Like, he's not even that good. Like, I could probably beat him. Probably, right? Yo, dude, thanks for the Prime. I really hope somebody primed here, otherwise this is gonna be awkward. Yo, thanks for the Prime, man. Dude, I know you're definitely the... Thanks for the Prime. What else? I mean, what is this guy doing, right? Going to the bathroom? Getting water? Like, just play the stupid video game, nerd. The game's easy. You don't need water. You don't need bathroom. Like, come on. Like, you guys don't do that. Duh. All you need is determination, hard work, being good, being handsome, all of these things. Yep. Is this bit still funny in any of you guys, or no? I mean, I'm doing my best here. You guys like jokes? Why couldn't the bike stand up on its own? Because it was too tired. Thank you. What? Why? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. All right. All right. Close out of this. Alrighty. It's coming down to this. The final best of 3. Cool. They're both live. Let me get their stream set up.
Tribute? You steal men's souls.
Thank you,
and
Nest9,
make
for
them
the
your
prime.
slaves.
Much appreciated. Let's get some music going while I set this up. I believe that's fine. I mean, looks good to me. I'm going to go ahead and tell them that I'm getting ready now. All right. Let's take a quick little look-see here. On who will ban first. Heads will be Swarm, and tails will be Dinner Dog. Let's see it. Swarm it is. All right. Oops. There we go. Okay.
Tribute. You steal men's souls and
Thank
make them
you,
your
Tajid, for the
slaves.
tier 1 and the 15 months of support. I appreciate that a lot. It helps a ton. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the good luck, everybody. Appreciate it. Yep, finals starting in just a second here. It looks like Safe Logic is going to be the starting preset here. Sounds good to me. Awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Looks like they're getting themselves set up right now. Make sure to get those channel points in, those channel point predictions in as soon as you can. Because once the race actually starts, I'll be cutting off the predictions. So probably in the next, like, 3 minutes. Alrighty. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need this. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and let them know that I'm ready to go. Giving them the good luck and the having fun. Get those predictions in now. And we are finally, after such a long time, starting the finals for the Symphony of the Night Randomizer Tournament. Defeating everyone that stood before them, we have the final two. The Swarm, in their first ever tournament appearance here in the finals, and Dinner Dog, who hasn't dropped a single game this entire tournament. So both of them on fantastic tournament runs. And they started with the safe logic preset. So we're going to see randomized item names, item stats. We're going to be seeing a complexity of 9 minimum. Which essentially means, I mean, if you're watching the finals, you probably know what complexity is. But in case you don't, it essentially means that you need to find essentially a chain of 9 progression items or relics before the game is considered completable. On the 9th step minimum, it could be higher technically, but on the 9th step minimum, you'll find your final Vlad relic, which will give you access to the final boss fight, which will let you beat the game. And so far, it's incredibly close. I mean, do either of them really have an advantage? I guess Dinner Dog might be slightly ahead, but it's pretty much tied up to this point. So get those gambles in. Just kidding. I'm cutting it off now. And it is an even 50-50. Over 1 million channel points on the line here. And it looks like they're starting with a Firebrand? Or is that Marcel? I believe that is Marcel, actually. Okay. That is Marcel. Let's go ahead and give a quick listen in to Dinner Dog's perspective here. Again, they're keeping it even. They're keeping it close. This is a good cape color. I do like this cape color. Early level up for Dinner Dog. Oh, no, it was Swarm got the early level up. So Swarm actually has a small lead of about a few seconds. Ooh, Dinner Dog's slow to cancel that cutscene. It looks like Dinner Dog's starting off a little bit slow here. Maybe just needs to warm up a little bit. But it looks like Swarm is actually going to be the one that's in the lead here for a second. Let's go ahead and listen in. Let me fix the double music here. Dark Armor, and what was the first item? I actually missed it. Dark Armor is great. It gives you immunity to any dark attribute attacks. Mostly like you use it on Beelzebub. And, ooh, Power of Sire. Okay. Another Power of Sire drop for Dinner Dog. The fact that they are available like this early on could be meaningful. It's funny to see the difference in movement here. Yeah, Swarm cutting his jumps ever so slightly shorter. This is some any percent practice coming into play here, giving maybe a small advantage. Doesn't pick up the sunglasses. I figure it's worth picking them up. Doesn't slow you down necessarily to pick them up. And since this is safe logic, the item stats are randomized, which means that could technically be like a Dragon Helm or something. Because they're randomized amongst the item types, so all headpieces are randomized amongst each other. So the sprite in the name doesn't necessarily tell you what it actually is. You have to read the description of it. Speaking of, I just said Dark Armor matters. It doesn't. We don't know if Dark Armor matters or not. It looks like it was actually the Alucard mail Uh-oh, Swarm messes up the Tetra Spirit. And just like that, Dinner Dog has a pretty big advantage. Uh-oh. We're looking at, like, almost 10-second lead now. And Dinner Dog's back in it. You love to see that if you're a fan of Dinner Dog. Oh, but his strength isn't the best. That's going to slow him down in this hallway. Swarm does have better strength, so he two-shots the bloody zombies instead of one-shotting them. But he's taking hits to the face. It looks like both players are playing a wee bit nervous. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. This is looking a little rough. But regardless, Dinner Dog is in the lead here. Yeah, 4 minutes, 30 seconds to get down here is definitely a little below average, I want to say. So it looks like both players are kind of struggling. Oh, I'm struggling to speak. Sorry. Both players are struggling. Oh, jeez. I'm struggling. You're struggling. We're all struggling. And there's nothing here for Dinner Dog. Jesus Christ. Had something stuck in my throat there. It's because I'm having some cashews. I think a little bit of cashew got stuck in my throat. Anyways. Dinner Dog maintaining that lead. No shield yet. They're just going to be backdashing around. Doesn't get hit by any of the Fleamen. That's great on his end. The Fleamen can be quite annoying. No relics found yet either. I mean, worst case scenario with a safe logic seed like this, you're going to find, like, what, Jewel of Open at somewhere in the library. And then you're stuck with this awkward 50-50 of, well, it's not technically a 50-50, but you're stuck with, like, two choices, really, to go to Caverns or to go to Castle Keep, because they're both in logic with just Jewel of Open. So we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Gravity Boots first would be more fun and lead to, I think, better morale for these players. Because they did agree to play out all 3 matches today if it goes to 3. So ideally, you don't want to be in a long war of attrition with like hour-and-a-half long seeds. So, I mean, we'll see. If it does come to that, that's more content for us at the end of the day. So who am I to complain? Oh, Dinner Dog actually with the 69 HP. This is going to give him a small buff where he is fully invincible until he takes damage the next time. So you want to take advantage of the 69 HP as long as you possibly can. That invulnerability could be make or break so long as you don't take damage. It is a huge buff. Yeah, you don't want to let that go. Very weird that that's in the game, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, we're sitting at a pretty decent difference here. I didn't get a chance to read the description of the sunglasses there, but I mean, he puts it on either way. Swarm opens the menu for literally no reason, doesn't have anything going here. Now, depending on their strength values, this might matter how the fight ends up going. I know Dinner Dog didn't have amazing strength. It looks like Dinner Dog's going for a slow but safe method for looping Doppelganger. It's slightly slower than just immediately attacking him on the ground. Yeah, I think Swarm's doing it ever so slightly faster, but it's not that big of a deal. Necklace of J, we don't know if that's actually Necklace of J or not, or what its deal is. One of the reasons why safe logic is a little bit tough to keep up with is you see an item, it doesn't guarantee that it's anything good. That could be a sellable for all we know. I don't know. But yeah, 20-second difference for Dinner Dog. However, Dinner Dog might be throwing it all away by doing this check. It's Skill of Wolf. If Swarm decides to go into the library right here, right now, he saves all that time back. However, Swarm is not going to the library. Yeah, early library is considered pretty good in situations like this, since it's a 2/3 chance that you're finding progression in the library as opposed to Outer Wall. But, oh, Swarm now with the 69 HP. This might be what Swarm needs to catch up. still a little bit behind. Ooh, Swarm also grabbing the warp right now. Dinner Dog, I don't believe, grabbed the warp yet. So this makes sense because grabbing this warp is important to come back later because you want to come back once you have missed. However, if Dinner Dog finds library cards, that warp basically doesn't matter anymore because using library cards ends up being faster to get to this side of the castle as opposed to using warps most of the time. Just kidding, Dinner Dog already grabbed it. I am a liar. I am a liar. I lied. I am a liar. Swarm also did skip Skill of Wolf, which is interesting. I mean, it was right there. Might as well grab it. It also could be a progression item. Not a lot of people know this, but it is in logic to get to the mines by using a wolf jump to cross the gap with the waterfall. However, you don't necessarily need it because Swarm could always use the player 2 triangle trick to break the bridge manually, but, you know, it is what it is. All I do is eat cashews and lie. Everyone knows this.
I'm interested in...
And real quick, we're getting ourselves a little bit of shop time. Jewel of Open at the shop, everyone's favorite. Dinner Dog doesn't even read the rest of the freaking shop. He's like, fuck it. There's nothing else to see here. He doesn't have the money for it either. Aren't you guys glad that Relic is worth $0, by the way? Imagine they had to sit here and grind for $500 while Swarm has only 25 in his inventory. That'd be miserable. Also, the shop doesn't look very good. Is this even randomized? True. Uh-oh, cursed on Dinner Dog's screen. Doesn't really matter. He's still quite a ways ahead. It would be an expression of skill, yes. Who can get luckier the fastest? An expression of skill. My favorite expression, even. All right. And Dinner Dog is opting to go to the caverns. I believe this is overall the correct play. The only downside is worst case scenario is you end up in a situation where you get like leap stone at merman statue location. Because then you can't warp back to Outer Wall. But it's not the end of the world, I guess. Because you could just go into Colosseum at that point. I don't know. It's a tough call. Neither of them are opening the shortcut in Castle Entrance, so they're both at the same disadvantage. And they're both going the same way. So overall, routing-wise, there's not going to be a major difference right now. It's just down to execution. Dim Dum set. We'll see if this ends up mattering for Dinner Dog, but Dinner Dog holding on to his lead. It's not a massive, massive lead. It's not like game determinative right now, but it is nice. It is nice to be ahead by a little bit. But Swarm doing a great job of not necessarily bleeding all of his time loss into like snowballing into more and more time loss so far. The only downside is Swarm did skip Skill of Wolf, and that might come into play later. +5 defense? Yeah, might as well put it on. Yeah, it feels like Swarm overall maybe feeling a little indecisive. He's been opening the map a lot. Yeah, it's mostly just the gap from the Slogger and Gaibon fight. Everything else is, like, negligible. I think Dinner Dog's lead is a little bit larger now because of opening the menu again. Damn, Dinner Dog with 65 HP. Unfortunate. He's going to need to find 4 HP real quick if he wants that buff. Ooh. That's a little too much HP, Dinner Dog. I recommend taking some damage if you can. It was a good fight, though. And Spirit Orb, which means we are now in a 50-50 of the 2 most far checks in the entire game. Pretty much. Ooh, Swarm goes out of his way for Moonstone right away. And Swarm's going to use Power of Sire versus Scylla. I don't think this is necessarily the greatest use of Power of Sire, but I mean, it's not the worst. Because, like, a light breeze can kill Scylla. A double level up is strange. So, Swarm leveled up off of the Scylla worm, as well as Scylla herself at the same time. Very interesting. Did Dinner Dog just go for a save split? Perhaps? I mean, he saved the game. He could always go down into the mines out of logic and check down there. Oh, Dinner Dog pushing the box, the developer intended strat to get past those spear guards. You love to see it. Is Moonstone independent of your time zone? No, it's actually it only counts Hawaii time for some reason. Ooh, that could be good. No, Moonstone determines your time based off of the in-game timer. I think canonically the game starts at midnight, and what's considered nighttime is anywhere from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. So for the first 6 hours of your playtime, Moonstone is active, and then afterwards you have 12 hours of Sunstone being active. I believe that is correct. But yeah, it uses the in-game time and not like a console clock, because the console clock, there is no console clock for the PS1, from my understanding. Oh, it was some sort of thrust sword, actually, now that I'm seeing it. Or no, Dinner Dog gets a random thrust sword. I see. I see. Oh, and Girthing is actually... Ooh, so much stuff is happening. So Girthing is actually Mornblade. Swarm gets an item called Dragon Helm as a random drop. Oh, that's the thrust sword, and Swarm skips it. But Gravity Boots is right there. Oh, but Dinner Dog now has access to full flight, because Swarm didn't grab the thrust sword. Oh my god, I wonder if he's going to go back for that. Because Swarm did jump to try and grab it. This is why you go about those item checks in a specific way. I think Dinner Dog went about it the correct way. Because, like, you don't know what those items are going to be, so you always go for them. Because you can't get all three if you don't have multiple, like, forms of flight or whatever. It's so strange. So you can jump down the left side and grab 2 on the left side, or you jump under the waterfall and get 1. Those are your options. But now this is an even bigger advantage for Dinner Dog. What will Swarm do with this information? He could opt to just skip some locations. He's been opening his menu a lot. I think Swarm is just flustered, maybe? It looks like the sword sucks ass, though. It's not even one-shotting the bloody zombies. So it's not very good for combat. If Swarm goes up, yeah, he's kind of banking on either coming back here later or finding flight soon. Oh, and it's gold ring. It's required, so he can't skip it. If his goal is to skip that location, like that's bad. Technically, holy glasses could be bait. It's not impossible, but that's kind of unlikely in a seed like this. Ooh, wow. This is tough. Genuinely, this is tough. Dinner Dog might die, though. Just stop using that shitty sword. Just equip a different sword, Dinner Dog. I mean, he's not dead yet, so it doesn't matter, but it's got me nervous. Jeez. Yeah, Dinner Dog finding that thrust sword, and Swarm just not... Oh, Herald Shield is a drop, and now he has shields dashing to save even more time. Dinner Dog in a great spot. Wow. I mean, Swarm has the chance to maybe catch up, but as of right now, Dinner Dog definitely with the advantage having Gold Ring already. And if only Swarm had, like, jumped down the waterfall differently, he also would have had that thrust sword. I mean, that's just one of those things you don't think about as a player. You don't think about optimizing, like, item checks like that. But Dinner Dog happened to do it, so because of that, he ends up in a great spot. Yeah, it's still not over for Swarm, but for how the things are looking right now, I mean, I'll switch over to Swarm's audio just because they're ahead. But like, if Holy Glasses happens to have nothing important, or if it has something like Echo or something, then or Spike Breaker even, then it's not that big of a deal. So, thank you for the Prime, Crothar. Or Crothar, however you say it. So Swarm might end up in a better spot because of it, saving a little bit of time by skipping that check, but he might go check it later anyways. We don't know. But as of right now, Swarm has the potential to skip that that gold ring, and that might end up mattering. We don't know yet. It's still early on in the seed. Ice Brand. Damn, a lot of random drops this seed. I don't think any of them have particularly mattered that much except for the shield for Dinner Dog, just increasing movement speed, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Dinner Dog is also going to have access to checking gravity boots right now, where Swarm will not, so it's a more efficient way to check gravity boots. Ooh. And that's a sellable ring. We'll see how this goes, depending on what's there. To be fair, Swarm is getting to the next complexity location faster than Dinner Dog, but Dinner Dog is doing more efficient checks. So we'll see what ends up mattering in the long run here. What does Dinner Dog find? It is, ooh, Soul of Wolf. That might be required. Oh, and there's Power of Wolf. Wow. Wait. Is this a Mines seed? Is it in Logic to go to the Mines? It is, right? Skill of Wolf, Power of Wolf. Wolf. Oh, but Wolf was Flight, so no. Never mind, it's not a Mine seed. I was thinking for a second, because there are seeds where the intended logic is that you get the Wolf upgrades to jump over the waterfall to break the bridge to go into the Mines, but not in this scenario. Wow, okay. And Swarm is warping to the library, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, and Dinner Dog is passing on Power of Wolf. I mean, it makes sense. It's a slow check to get. Maybe he comes back later once he has Mist to grab it. Swarm still skipping Skill of Wolf, interestingly enough. And Swarm has opened his menu just to check his items like 15 times. Like, he doesn't change his equipment or anything. He's just checking. Now, the question is, Dinner Dog has access to all rocks entirely. Will he do it right now? Or will he warp away and come back later? If I'm Dinner Dog, I'm not doing all rocks. Nope. I agree. I think you're better off doing, like, Fire of Bat and then going Castle Keep. Yep. I think the route Dinner Dog is taking is a route I would take as well. Because I feel like all rocks early just doesn't feel great. It's kind of slow. You don't have, like, a lot of magic. Yep, and it's Leapstone. So, like, Swarm's not in a terrible spot. Because, like, he could also now do Fire of Bat and stuff like that. But what is Swarm doing? Buying a shield, maybe?
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
And Dinner Dog finds nothing. Elixir might be worth buying, yeah. Increase MP restoration rate? Wait, I'm just realizing their sword is cracked as hell. Because, like, Swarm's attack right now is 102. That's crazy.
Farewell for now.
Yeah, Swarm might be doing some out of logic spike breaker shenanigans. But 102 base damage is crazy. And it heals. Yeah, that's like that's a top tier weapon right there. Holy crap. I didn't realize how much damage out, and that's without any extra stat buffs, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy. Either way, Swarm is not in like the worst position ever, but it really feels much better for Dinner Dog. It really does. It really, really does. I mean, he cleared the entirety of the clock tower, and Swarm is behind that much minimum. Plus the 2 checks he hasn't done yet. I think Dinner Dog just has like a massive advantage now. Ooh, Echo found. Dinner Dog doesn't have Leapstone. However, Dinner Dog also knows that all he's missing in the library is Leapstone. He doesn't necessarily need it. Swarm could have better movement because of Leapstone, however, to make up some time. Because Leapstone does help in big rooms like this. You can dive kick and then gravity jump over and over again. Or you could just... I mean, he's doing item checks. That's fine. He's doing item checks. He's doing item checks. Copium. Some extra sword checks, I guess. It's not the worst idea. Power of Mist found. And Gas Cloud also found. Is Dinner Dog not going to grab Power of Mist? Oh, he's setting up the movement here. Okay, gotcha. Wants to make sure to not get hit by any Fleamen. Makes sense. I mean, I understand skipping Skill of Wolf because you haven't found Wolf yet. So it's like, oh, I haven't found Wolf yet. Skill of Wolf is just time loss because I'm not even going to get a chance to use it. And to be fair, Dinner Dog has Wolf and hasn't once used Skill of Wolf. So we'll see. It looks like All Rocks is next in logic, right? And Dinner Dog has the warp right here, yeah. And oh, it's you get flight to get Wolf and then check All Rocks. That's the chain, it seems like. Wow, yeah. I mean, Dinner Dog doing these checks now doesn't particularly... It's not like he wasted time, because he needed to go to Castle Keep anyways. So likely, you're either going to find... You're just going to find Holy Glasses, right? Or it's the other ring. Dinner Dog is either going to find the other ring, Holy Glasses, or Mist. Those are the only options. Oh, Merman Statue as well. So 4 options. Glasses, ring, Mist, or Merman Statue is going to be behind All Rocks, if I had to guess. Unless Wolf is nothing, and then Silver, or... But it has to be either All Rocks or Sword Card, essentially. Yeah, if it's the other ring, it's kind of game over for Swarm. I do agree. That's just too much advantage for Dinner Dog. It just means his routing is so much more efficient, and Swarm is going to be like backtracking through all these areas before eventually finding the correct location to go to. And Dinner Dog is already pretty well ahead. This could be a 0 game loss streak for Dinner Dog all the way to beat everybody and win the tournament. This match isn't over yet. There's still plenty of ways that Dinner Dog could throw. He could end up skipping an important Vlad Relic. There's 0 Vlad Relics found so far. So if Dinner Dog goes in completely Okay, so Wolf is not in logic. Oh, I mean, yeah, Grand Floon is also in logic right now, too. I forgot about that. Grand Floon is in logic. So it's Sword Card or Grand Floon, which means the transformation doesn't matter. Interesting. Yeah, we were kind of tunnel visioned on the transformation unlocking All Rocks, but it didn't end up being progression. Ooh, Swarm is going to be finding Wolf right now, it seems. And then a random Vlad here. So it is Grand Floon. So now things get interesting. Where's Dinner Dog going? Yeah, okay. He's not opening the shortcut. So now the seed is forcing them to go down into the mines and then into the catacombs. Ideally, when you go down there to check Grand Falloon, you also want to check Spikebreaker as well. So... Swarm has been practicing out of logic Spikebreaker with only using 2 potions, essentially, for iframes. I don't know if Dinner Dog's going to be comfortable doing something like that. I guess Succubus is also in logic as well. Now that I think about that as well. Damn, this seed is kind of making them backtrack a lot. Very unfortunate. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Very standard safe seed. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it gets much better than this, to be honest. Unless you find, like, early bat somehow, but that's super duper unlikely. I think bat layer 0 is literally impossible in safe logic. Is this going to be over an hour? It's feeling like an over an hour seed, yeah. But that's safe logic for you. Safe logic, oftentimes, the seeds last this long, if not, you know. Like, an hour 10 is... not uncommon. Nice little skip there from Dinner Dog. So the only thing now that Swarm is missing is the random Vlad and the gold ring that Dinner Dog has done. So he's not that far behind, but it's not great. Yeah, the randomized sprites do make the food items look particularly unappealing. Swarm doesn't miss the Eye of Vlad. That's good. Swarm opting to use Wolf here. Interesting. Not a terrible idea, I guess. And nothing at Succubus, so it is indeed looking like a Grand Falloon seed here. Succubus was a bust. I mean, you know. It is indeed Grand Falloon time. They haven't done the mines at all yet, actually. So I guess there's always the possibility it's also Demon Card. If it's Demon Card, that's good for Dinner Dog, assuming Dinner Dog isn't comfortable doing out of logic Spikebreaker, because Dinner Dog could always come back and do both. However, in general, I think if they're going down this way, they should try and do Spikebreaker as early as possible. But we'll see. Neither of them have library cards either, if memory serves correct. So going to the second castle early is gonna suck. Because it looks like it's pretty much guaranteed they're gonna have to come back to the first castle to check at least 1 or 2 things for that final Vlad. So because of this, maybe early Spikebreaker doesn't matter that much, depending on what's there. It could be missed, actually. If it's missed at Spikebreaker, that could matter a lot. Yeah, Dinner Dog doing all of this without Leapstone, mind you. Oh my god. So Spikebreaker has Holy Glasses because we found Echo earlier. wow. Okay, well, that was Swarm's advantage, was doing out of logic Spike Breaker. But that's no longer the case. Damn, Dinner Dog with a minimum 3-minute lead right now. Crazy. Yeah, it's either Mist, Holy Glasses, or Merman Statue. Those are the only 3 options at Spike Breaker right now. Dinner Dog takes his time, lines up the blind Spike Room movement here. Sets it up to not mess up the downward wing smash either. Taking it slow and steady, which is better than what a lot of competitors have ran into, which is them just constantly bonking into spikes over and over again because they try and go too fast. So I respect that. I respect the slow and steady approach. And it is Silver Ring. So we're looking at Vanilla Holy Glasses, Mist, or Merman at the Holy Glasses location. What the frick is this seed? What is going on? What if 9 complexity, the 9th step in the complexity chain, is Holy Glasses? Or it would be the 8th, which means the second castle is the 9th step, which means the second castle is just the like where the last Vlad relic is. That's possible. It'd be absurd. It very, very rarely happens. But like, all that needs to happen is for the next relic that Dinner Dog finds. He's not checking Grand Falloon either. Maybe Dinner Dog is thinking, oh, Swarm always skips Grand Falloon. Therefore, I will also skip Grand Falloon. What if, now hear me out, multi-month-long, tournament-wide conditioning from Swarm here. Swarm tells everybody, oh, I always skip Grand Falloon. Grand Falloon's just a waste of time. Never go to Grand Falloon. Just to pull it out. At the last minute, when he feels behind, in the tournament finals, will he go to Grand Falloon? Baiting everybody in the tournament into thinking, oh, Swarm always skips Grand Falloon, so I'll skip Grand Falloon as well. Dude, they could have gotten Soul of Bat so much earlier if they did this out of logic. That's crazy. Imagine a world where they check the mines first for some reason. That would be absurd. It's not necessarily a great play. Maybe you could save split for it, but it's still... It would have been dumb. Straight up stupid, even. Now, let's see it. Swarm, does it? Do you have it in you to check Grand Falloon? Surely you're checking Spike Breaker first, but still. Oh! He's going Grand Falloon! He did it! He baited everybody! He baited everybody. No, he's just checking the items. Never mind. False alarm, people. He's just checking the items. So now things are really bad because Swarm doesn't have Gold Ring. Although Swarm has done every flight location check. Uh-oh. So Swarm should be aware. That it has to be at Castle Entrance next, I believe. Swarm really forcing his way through, but he has 15 elixirs, so I guess it's not that scary. Oh, I saw Bekatawa in their inventory is Malblong. That's the only item I was able to read the description of on Swarm's end. And it's Vanilla Holy Glasses. Wow. So now the last 2 relics that lead to progression is Merman Statue and Mist. Now, can we count the complexity to determine which one they're going to find? Let's find out. It was layer 0, Jewel of Open. So then into Gravity Boots, into Leapstone, into Bat, plus Echo, into rings, into glasses, into something, into something, into Final Vlad. So both are in logic then? To get to 9? If my calculations are correct? Oh, Spike Breaker is also in the chain. I forgot. I always forget about Spike Breaker. Good call, Fran. So 2 out of the 3 remaining progression items, Mist, Merman, and Spike Breaker, have to be used. So 2 out of 3 have to be used minimum. Technically, 3 out of 3 is possible if they find a 10 complexity seed, but we'll get there when we get there. Swarm is safe splitting Grand Falloon? Oh, because he doesn't know where the ring is. Yeah, that makes sense. Because from Swarm's perspective, either Grand Falloon has the ring or Castle Entrance has the ring, so safe splitting there actually makes a lot of sense. Because he will do whatever it takes to not do Grand Falloon unless he absolutely has to. Yeah. So he should be on his way to Castle Entrance right now. Oh, Dinner Dog not with enough MP to Soul Steal, maybe? Getting his... Oh, he's getting beat up by Richter. Okay, Dinner Dog's fine. Whew. I mean, I respect it, you know? Dinner Dog has a lead. He doesn't know he has a lead, but he has a lead. And, like, I don't know. If you're already struggling to do the spell and you ran out of magic, just like, you know. Yeah, you have extra power sires. Might as well. Okay, Swarm finds both rings. Could have found this a long time ago if he had that thrust sword, though, unfortunately. And now we'll be struggling to go back to Castle, the clock room, to finally get holy glasses. Meanwhile, Dinner Dog's just in the second castle at 40-45. Swarm is probably like 4 minutes behind at this point, which even a left side gamble I don't think is enough to save 4 minutes. When there's 4 missing Vlad relics, I don't see that being a viable gamble here. I feel like the entirety of the second castle is probably going to get checked regardless. Ooh, that could be Alucard Shield. If that's Alucard Shield, Swarm does have access to Alucard Shield and Shield Rod, basically. Dinner Dog is doing right side. Swarm doing Forbidden Route. That's how you know the route is good. Library card. Wait, did Swarm just get a library card? No, it was Dinner Dog that just got a library card? Who got a library card? You guys are saying library card. Who got it? Swarm got Alucard Shield? Oh. It is Alucard Shield. Got it. I mean, this is looking rough for Swarm. Swarm has a few things going for him, don't get me wrong. I mean, Alucard Shield is great. But I don't think the time save is going to matter that much because Dinner Dog has a sword that does like 100 damage per swing. And the bosses don't take that much time. They don't take 4 minutes extra. So I don't know. We'll see what Swarm decides to do here, though. Dinner Dog's just been killing it. He looked a little shaky in the first, like, 2 or 3 minutes, but now it's, like, absurd. Like, I haven't seen him falter really at all this entire time, which is amazing. You genuinely love to see some clean gameplay. Swarm, I feel like, just got a little unlucky without finding the thrust sword. Because he was playing really, really well up to that point, but then he just lost out on so much advantage. Like, it just happens. You just miss out on a lot of item checks. So, it is what it is. Come on, man. That did, like, no damage. Uh-oh. What? Why did he take the girthing off? Just to put it back on. Dinner Dog, uh-oh. I was saying you were playing so clean. You just need to know how to manipulate this guy. Yeah, you want him to do one of his attacks over and over again, and then you jump slash him over and over again. Like that. Basically what Dinner Dog is doing, just hitting him more often. Because if you hit him while he's walking towards you and not currently doing attack, that's how the mist gets sprayed out of his stinky body. And you definitely don't want to get poisoned, and you don't want to get hit by the mist. So... the sword might reduce defense. It's possible, yeah. How long will the seed go if Granfloon has a random Vlad? Great question. Forever. I think Swarm has to just concede if it's at Granfloon, right? It's like in his blood. It's in his bones. He hates checking Granfloon that much that he'll just concede. He'll just Alt F4. He'll just sit right outside the Granfloon boss fight and just not do anything. We'll see. We'll see. While the seed is winding down a little... Oh, Swarm clipped through the stairs? A glitch? In my tournament? Ban that guy. Chat. Oh, library card. Never mind. He's unbanned. That library card might actually matter, because I don't think Dinner Dog has one. Will that one library card save 4 minutes? Actually, what is this, 6 minutes now? Nearly 6 minutes of time save? Swarm needs to do left side into library card to save all that time, I think. And right side needs to be essentially Baron. Left side plus library card might actually get him back into this. I was going to say, as things are winding down and we're just waiting to find the Vlad relics in the second castle, not much to talk about, but I'm lying. There's still much to talk about. Depending on what route Swarm takes here, Swarm is known to be a left side gamer a lot of the time. He's a left side truther, even. Oh, and Dinner Dog doesn't have Leapstone. All of his boss fights that require Leapstone are going to be a lot less efficient, this being one of the major ones that you definitely want to have Leapstone for. I forgot Dinner Dog never grabbed Leapstone. I would Soul Steal if I was Dinner Dog right now, just because it hits both of them and it's pretty efficient. But yeah, I guess he doesn't want to lose the MP, but you could always refill it afterwards. Oh my god. Grant, calm down. Ralph Belmont didn't put up a fight, but Grant will. Thank you, Yamakaze. Shout outs to everybody who has been watching the streams, been watching the YouTube vids on Dragon Blitz Daily, who's been subbed to the main channel, subbed to Dragon Blitz Daily. I appreciate all the support we've gotten over this last year. It's been genuinely amazing. I guess I could also put this here. I forgot that I put it here. We are still working towards that goal of Partner Plus. And so I do have an incentive to learn and execute the Blindfolded Symphony of the Night any percent speedrun if we hit enough Tier 3 subs, because Tier 3 subs is the best way to hit Partner Plus. Storm didn't get the warp, did he? I'm glad everyone who's able to catch live is here right now. No, he did grab it? Okay, Storm is going left side. All right. This is it, baby. Left side gaming. This could be what it takes. Granted, a Vlad Relic at Trio does make left side less appealing. However, it wasn't a progression item. And right now, getting the progression item early might matter more. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, poisoned! Dinner Dog! He's going to have to be careful here. Ooh, but he doesn't have a good shield. He doesn't have Alucard shield to keep him safe. He doesn't have an anti-venom either. He's looking through his menu. Life Apple, but he doesn't have a fairy card. He's just going to have to use an elixir and man up. Man in this case is meant to be non-gendered, but still. We'll have to human up, if you will. Why did that do that? Can we chill? Looking scary. You also don't refill magic while you're being poisoned. This is a lot of time to sink into one boss fight. His stats are also a lot worse. I would use the power of Sire. Transform into bat right after. Oh, he tried to. Oh, that's enough. Meanwhile, Swarm clears the entirety of the outer wall and the clock tower in that time. And he finds a random Vlad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, but that's missed. Ah. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough because it's likely that that's like the direct progression. Then you go to Soul of Bat to find your next relic, or you might even be able to skip progression by checking out of logic Silver Ring. So that's rough for Swarm. That's genuinely very, very rough for Swarm. I don't think Dinner Dog is going to be skipping Creature in this scenario. He already skipped Grand Falloon. I have a hard time feeling he's going to skip Creature as well. A solid idea for Dinner Dog would be to rush going back to the library as soon as possible to get what is likely either Merman... He's fine. Everything's fine. As long as he doesn't get hit by a cock laser, Dinner Dog is fine. Surely he doesn't get hit by a cock laser! Ah! That was so close. The cock laser comes for us all. Emphasis on comes. Oh my god. Oh my god. He might be going for the save split. If he skips Creature, that would be crazy. Genuinely crazy. He's so freaked out he can't even do gravity jumps right now. He can't even wing smash. He's so freaked out. He doesn't save the game. He's skipping Creature! Maybe he got shook from almost dying. There's Spike Breaker. Okay, so Mist is guaranteed to be the progression item, which means behind Mist, it's a 50-50 that either Soul of Bat or Silver Ring has Merman Statue. Merman Statue leads to the last Vlad relic. Wow. Oof. This might be a Swarm win because of the library card now. Because Dinner Dog is so screwed. Ooh, finds Spike Breaker. I wonder if that changes his mind on... He'll likely do a save before going to death, is my guess. Fairy Scroll. Interesting. Dinner Dog will likely save before going to death. And that will be his chance to save split and come back for Creature, but we'll see. Dinner Dog should be able to loop just fine here. Man, there's no way Swarm comes back after all of this. He was 6 minutes behind. Wow. I mean, with this, I think we officially switch audio over to Swarm, who seems to be doing just fine. Only behind one random Vlad. Has their own extra random Vlad on top of that. Grand Falloon could be the deciding factor. Yeah, you're not wrong. If Grand Falloon has a random Vlad, that would be absolutely insane. Dinner Dog's not saving. Dinner Dog is fully abandoning Creature. Zero backup plan to go back to Creature at some point. Wow. That's so ballsy. With 2 random Vlads missing out of the 6 locations that it could be? Because Dinner Dog has knowledge that one of the missed locations is a random location now. It's very strange. Swarm does have access to Alucard Shield spell. Dinner Dog does not, though. Dinner Dog didn't find the Alucard Shield. Swarm, low-key, kind of got away with murder with some of these item checks. The library card is one of the things that helps Swarm out so much here. However, Swarm is going to full clear the castle before going back. Same with Dinner Dog, most likely. And Dinner Dog will full clear before Swarm, but Swarm has access to a library card? Oh, but Dinner Dog's not actually going to full clear because he hasn't done Creature. Ooh, wow, this is tough. Yeah, both missed checks could have Vlad relics. That is possible. Because the mischeck that is Soul of Bat would be a random Vlad, and then the one behind Spikebreaker would be the final Vlad. Because the one that's behind, Silver Ring. Yeah, so it's both missed locations. Sorry, it's actually not both missed locations. It is guaranteed to be Soul of Bat has a Vlad relic. And, wait, no, it's not guaranteed at all. So one of the missed locations has a Vlad relic, and Merman statue leading to Holy Symbol has the other Vlad relic. Sorry. So Holy Symbol and a missed location are the final 2 Vlads. One of the missed locations has to be Merman statue, though. Unless Grand Falloon has one, yes. We're talking about a world where Grand Falloon doesn't have one. Sorry, I wasn't being very clear about what I was trying to say. In a world where Grand Falloon doesn't have a random Vlad, it has to be a missed location guaranteed to be the random Vlad. The final Vlad is guaranteed to be at Holy Symbol. I wasn't paying attention. What did Galamoth have? I think it was Force of Echo. Basically nothing. Dinner Dog saving the game. Yeah, I guess just in case you mess up the fight versus Galamoth. Swarm having access to that Alucard shield helps so much. Genuinely. Because Dinner Dog is losing, honestly, a decent amount of time with each of these fights. However, Dinner Dog will be leaving the first castle earlier. But it all depends on when Dinner Dog figures out to go to Creature. That is the determining factor of who ends up winning this race. Because Swarm is going to check Trio. That's perfectly fine. In fact, Swarm won't find Mist until the very last location, which is actually fine for Swarm, because Swarm gets to full clear the second castle, be 100% certain that he's not missing a Vlad relic here, and then library card as soon as he finds Mist, and then once he library cards, he ends up in the library where he can check Soul of Bat. So overall, this is looking really good for Swarm. Dinner Dog is still fighting this dumbass. How is he not dead yet? Swarm has cleared like an entire area, and homie's still not dead. Dude, Alucard Shield helps so much for this fight alone. That's with a 100 plus attack sword. Yeah, Galamoth just has too much fucking health. Well, that's the thing is Dinner Dog is likely going to be checking everything in the first castle before going back to the second castle, which gives Swarm an advantage. Wait, when did Dinner Dog save? Did he do a double save split somewhere, or is he just is he back in reverse caverns? Yeah, floating catacombs. He just save split to go back to before Galamoth? This is the very start of the area. Okay, he did a double save split. Okay, that's fine. I was wondering where that save came from. This is tough. This is just game 1, by the way. In case you guys weren't aware. This is game 1. We got possibly 2 more games after this to determine who the actual winner is. Who picked the seed? The seed itself is random. The counter picks went like Swarm banned Guarded OG, Dinner Dog banned Nimble and Lycanthrope, I believe, and then Swarm picked Safe Logic. If you're not sure how the counter pick system works, !tournament in the Twitch chat will bring up the rules and like the whole document that explains the tournament. Yep, we're over 1 hour for the seed. Over 1 hour. Dinner Dog backtracking for creature? I guess he's missing 2 random Vlads, and he needs to go back to the first castle. He's going for creature. Wow. Wait. If Dinner Dog did the other save split, the one that you do before death, he would have been in a much better position, it seems like. Huh. Well, now things are getting a little interesting. Because it seems like they're both going to be going back to the first castle around the same time now. The library card will make the difference for sure for Swarm, because he's about to get Form of Mist here in a second. Dinner Dog is going to be getting the random Vlad and then warping from Outer Wall. Did he get the castle entrance warp? Did Dinner Dog do the castle entrance warp? I don't think he did. Maybe he did, actually. No, he should have. He should have. Dinner Dog should have done the castle entrance warp. So Swarm is going to hit the library first, for sure. But Dinner Dog will have access to Silver Ring first. So now it's a 50-50 of, is Silver Ring in Logic first? Like, does Silver Ring have Merman Statue? Or does Soul of Bat have Merman Statue? Because one of those has to have Merman Statue. Swarm's going to go back to the first castle first because library cards are just so fast. Dinner Dog has to do a warp animation and then travel to the actual physical warp location. And Swarm with a lead. Straight up, he was behind by 6 minutes. And now Swarm is ahead. It was so hard to believe that a library card could save 6 minutes. But it wasn't just the library card. It was the library card on top of having the Alucard shield, on top of going left side, I feel like. And Dinner Dog also not checking creature when he did. If Dinner Dog had done creature, he would have, I think, been ahead by another minute or so. Or if he did a better save split for creature even. A lot of decisions ended up mattering this seed for routing, that is. I mean, Swarm's random items he found are obviously, like, insane. But he was behind by 6 minutes. It was hard to believe that those items would matter that much. He's grabbing even more items. He's... Oh, there it is. Yep, Merman Statue, and that's guaranteed. And now it's a 50-50 for the final Vlad to either be Grand Falloon or Silver Ring. Ideally, For Swarm, it's at Grand Floon because it's actually better for him. But Dinner Dog is going this way first, yeah. Yeah. So Dinner Dog might be finding the random Vlad here, which might matter. The optimal play for Swarm as far as density goes is to go down to get the final Vlad and then go to Grand Floon afterwards, maybe with a save split of some sort before using the Mind's Warp. But man. Ooh, Dinner Dog with nice. Maria skip. It's so hard to calculate what Swarm is going to do because it's going to matter a lot which relic he decides to go to after going to Holy Symbol. What does Dinner Dog find here? What's it going to be? It's at Silver Ring. Now things are a little spicy. When is Dinner Dog going to go? Now, does Dinner Dog think this is the final Vlad? Has he calculated that it's actually not the final Vlad? 1. 2. Does he go to the library right now? Dinner Dog, if he did the complexity count in his head, he should know that Merman statue is required. And he's going in that direction towards the warp. He could be warping to the mines for all we know to check Grand Floon. So we don't know yet. Swarm is getting the final Vlad right now. And now, Swarm will most likely check Grand Floon after this unless he is so insanely stubborn about skipping Grand Floon that even in a 50-50 where it's closer to go to Grand Floon, he still leaves to check Silver Ring. I think Swarm might have it. Just due to the Alucard shield for damage. There's the other Vlad relic, and it all comes down to this. Where's Dinner Dog going? If he stops here, he loses. If he stops here, he loses. He didn't stop. He knows. He counted. He counted to 9. Holy shit. Also, skipping Grand Floon ended up being fine, which is so fucking funny. Swarm should definitely save split, for sure. He's probably going to save split once he hits the mines, or sorry, the catacombs. He'll save split at the start of catacombs, then check Grand Floon, most likely. That's what I would do, at least, without an extra library card. He might not be going Grand Floon. He might just be going to the warp. It's very possible. This is the fastest warp to go to. Oh, he's saving here. I guess that works too. So no, he's going Grand Floon. He is going Grand Floon. Also, I think it would have been more efficient to actually leave the caverns to get to Silver Ring and not warp there, so he is going Grand Floon, unless he's doing a suboptimal route to get to Silver Ring. He's doing a suboptimal route to get to Silver Ring. I guess he wants the save split. In case. Wow. He will do whatever it takes to skip Grand Floon. So, okay, he did the suboptimal route so he could have the save split as a backup. So it's not actually suboptimal. It is a value play. As far as pure, like, movement goes, it was suboptimal. But he also is under the impression of like, well, it's a 50-50 and I need to guess correctly here, but the save split will help me in case I guess wrong. So this is looking like a Swarm W. Yep. Swarm's fervent just despisal. These are words I'm making up on the fly right now. Of Grand Floon won him this race. Also, Dinner Dog with his not checking creature thing, but that's understandable. It happens. There was a lot of chances for Dinner Dog to make a play in the second castle to make up for the fact that he didn't have as good, like he didn't have the library card and he didn't have good combat. But Swarm is just going to have all 5 Vlad relics first. And he has better damage for the final fight. So, unless Swarm somehow dies right here, he didn't die. Damn, library card go crazy. That library card 100% won Swarm the seed, though. If he didn't have that library card, he's losing like another 4, maybe like 3 minutes to get back to the first castle. But here it is. This is basically a victory lap for Swarm unless he like dies somehow or his game crashes. I don't see a world where Swarm doesn't win this. Wow, 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 wow. Crazy race, back and forth, nearly the entire time. A 6-minute deficit in the second castle. 6 minutes. And Swarm still comes back. I don't think we've ever seen anything that crazy before. This is definitely the largest comeback we've had in this entire tournament. Is this an upset? This is the first race Dinner Dog will be losing in the entirety of the tournament. So you can classify that as an upset. I think Dinner Dog also technically had a higher seeding than Swarm at the start, so... I mean, it only took to get to finals before Dinner Dog loses a race finally. But we still have 2 more after this. Or 1 more, we don't know. We have at least 1 more race after this, possibly 2. Swarm does need to actually finish up here. I doubt he's going to die. He has Alucard Shield spell active. He'll be fine. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Swarm's computer blue screened the other day in the middle of a race. I'm not saying it's going to happen again, but that is a thing that did happen. Yeah, wow. Swarm already basically done. At what point did Swarm enter the second castle? Does anyone know? This most recent time? Because it looks like he's like multiple minutes ahead now. So Dinner Dog like lost like 10 minutes almost, it feels like, over the course of just the second castle into getting the final Vlads. It's crazy. I'm talking about when he most recently entered the second castle right now. Must have been like a minute and a half ago or something like that. About an hour and 10 minutes in, yeah. Crazy. So Dinner Dog lost like another 2, maybe 3 minutes. That's crazy. And by the time Dinner Dog gets back to the second castle, it looks like Swarm is going to be pretty much finishing this out. I mean, it's Alucard Shield. You don't really need much else. All right, you've earned it. GG's. I'll give you the 1-0 right now. Even though the race isn't over, it may not be over, but it's Jover. Yeah, an 8-minute swing. Granted, this seed was pretty long, so 8 minutes is like proportionally not as long as like another, like a nimble seed would be. But still, that is a huge swing in momentum overall. Insane race overall. In 1 hour, 13 minutes, 13 seconds. GG's. Holy crap.
Trouble the soul of my mother no more.
What a race.
How is it that I've been so defeated?
You have been doomed ever since you lost the ability to love.
Sarcasm. For what profit is it to a man if he gains the world?
Let me let them know what's going on.
His own soul?
All right. If you're watching this on Dragon Blitz Daily, first of all, subscribe. There's more races to come. And second of all, we will be back in literally 1 second with the next race.
What?
Yo,
What
GG.
were Lisa's last
Yo,
words?
GG.
She said, do not.
All right. We're going to get set up for race number 2 here in just a second. I'm going to run some ads while they get set up over on Twitch. So it's going to be a few minutes break. So if you want to get some water, get some snacks for race number 2, it'll just be a little bit while we get that set up. All right. We will be... Oh, let me pay out actually real quick. Swarm wins. And let's start that next prediction up. Huge prediction. Over 1 million channel points in on this prediction. Now the question is, will we see 1 million channel points again? Do you guys got money like that? Let's find out. How do I bet? Click on the Garnet coin in the bottom left-hand corner of the chat, and from there should be a banner at the top that has stuff there. So, all right, running ads now. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you guys for shilling the tier 3s while I was gone. I appreciate that. Yeah, we haven't gotten a single tier 3 this entire stream, but it's okay. We got like 5 last time, so it'll even out in the long run. We have a month. Well, we have 20 days. All right. So we're still waiting on Dinner Dog for his pick. He's taking Lycanthrope. Cool. Let's see it. Taking Swarm to Lycanthrope feels like a bad idea. I feel like everybody who's counterpicked Swarm to Lycanthrope is lost. Am I remembering this correctly? It's been a while. But Dinner Dog do have that dog in him. Tier 3 is, I believe, $25 before tax. After tax, it's like closer to 30 actually. But.
And make them your slaves.
Chaos Goose, thank you for the prime. Real Jack of Games, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, tier 1s count too. The only reason I'm emphasizing tier 3s is because it's the price of 5 subs, but it counts as 6, so it's the best, like, mathematically. However, any amount of support matters at the end of the day. We are a community, all trying to go towards a community effort here. Because it would just mean that every sub that I get just matters even more, and Twitch takes less of that revenue from me. And with like the housing stuff I've been dealing with, and like kind of being forced to move earlier than I wanted to this year. I was planning on moving next year, but I have to move this year now. Well, in the next 365 days, but I wanted to postpone it even longer. It just means that having extra money from Twitch would matter a lot. It would be great. So I appreciate all the support, guys. You guys are genuinely amazing. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Genuine, like, it means so much that you guys are even just like shilling tier 3s while I'm gone. It's very, very kind.
Tribute. You steal
Campbell
men's
Soup,
souls
thank you for the tier
and
1
make
as
them
well.
your slaves.
Looks like they're getting set up here in just a second. Once they're both ready, I'll let them know that I'm ready. And then we can get started for race number 2. We like the DB Daily dude. He gets the money too. Don't worry, Magician Nukes. DB Daily gets some of the money too. In fact, he gets all of it. If you want to sub on mobile, !mobile sub, we'll bring you to the website that does it directly. Don't ever sub on mobile. If you're using the mobile app and you try and do a Twitch sub, Apple or Google, whomever your app you're using, will take a cut of it. Where's the tier 3 option? It's when you click to subscribe. Since you have a sub already, it won't show up, Real Jack of Games. Maybe actually you can upgrade it since you just did a paid sub. Well, that's a sound we haven't heard in a while. Thank you, Steven Run, for the tier 3. I appreciate it. Getting us closer to Partner Plus and also to Blindfolded Soten Speedrun. Yeah, if you can't tier 3 on mobile, that's really unfortunate. You can do... I believe this works.
Tribute.
There it is.
You steal men's souls.
Mimic you, thank you for the prime.
Slaves.
Avoid extra charges by clicking this link. Twitch.tv/product/DragonBlitz. If you click the link, it takes you directly to the sub page. And it should be possible to figure it out from there. Okay. That's enough shilling for me. I appreciate it. If you guys want to continue to support, go right ahead. I'm sure people in chat will also help out if you guys have any questions. I'll try and help out during the race itself. But let's let these players get started. I think they're ready to go. Let's not delay much longer. God, I'm going to lose my voice, but it's so worth it. And we're back for race number 2. Swarm just won the last one, and Dinner Dog has chosen to go to Lycanthrope as the counter pick. Hello? Did something go wrong? Oh, my stream was behind, and we're back. We're back. I was worried there for a second. We are back.
Woot.
Woot, indeed. Thank you, Metal Gear Chrono, for the tier 3. Yet another tier 3, getting us closer to blindfolded Soten. Almost halfway there. And that's massive support towards our goal of Partner Plus. Appreciate it. But yeah, we just had a pretty close race. Honestly, an insane race between Swarm and Dinner Dog. It was going back and forth. Dinner Dog looked like he had it in the bag with a massive comeback from Swarm.
Steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Bro, how am I supposed to say that? Cacao is definitely how you pronounce that, and there's probably nothing I'm missing on that. But thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. And Swarm off to a pretty decent start already. This could be the very last race of the main bracket of the tournament here. And it could all come down to Swarm ending it all right here, right now. Up 1-0. Both of them getting
steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Death Skip. Thank you, Beyondry, for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Ooh, Covenant Stone, increasing some stats that way. And also Gravity Boots at the start. Very, very, very interesting. Dinner Dog should be proficient at Dark Wolf. I don't think Dinner Dog would counterpick this preset without being proficient at the Lycanthrope tech. In fact, I know he's good at it. One of the reasons why I know he's good at it is because... Is this what we're doing? This is what we're doing? We're all tier 3 in right now? I appreciate it. Suna, thank you so much. The reason I'm getting hyped for Dinner Dog is because this is a high-level play we've seen a lot of players employ early game, where if you find Gravity Boots at the start, you could actually reset the entirety of the Castle Keep. No! Dinner Dog! Grab the bat! Okay. So this doesn't matter that much in Lycanthrope, but still, Dinner Dog has access to bat way earlier than Swarm. So this is a pretty early divergence in route. And we've seen in Lycanthrope, when Gravity Boots is the first relic, if you deload Castle Entrance, then reload it again, Death leaves. Slogger and Gaibon chill at the entrance here. But what ends up happening is you then have access to whatever that relic is early, and it's usually a lot more efficient. So right now, Dinner Dog has access to Soul of Bat, where Swarm does not. And we'll see how that ends up mattering. I mean, they both have flight because that was out of Logic Flight, but still, we'll keep an eye on how this affects Dinner Dog's movement and Dinner Dog's decision making. But for right now, it doesn't directly lead to progression, so it doesn't like matter, kind of. But dude, are you guys trying to make me cry right now? Calm down. I mean, I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Darth Zero, for the tier 3. Holy shit. I appreciate the support, guys. It means a lot. Genuinely means a lot. Somebody likes Summoning Salt. Oh, man. We're getting real close to blindfolded. I really... Ooh, library card for Swarm. Oh, no. I'm going to have to do blindfolded Soten, aren't I? Thank you. Pile of secrets for the tier 3 as well. Oh my god. We tier 3'd so hard that I lost the fact that Swarm skipped the Sargar and Gaibon check? Huh? Well, surely it doesn't matter, right? It's not important. It's literally nothing. Guys, you guys are freaking... Swarm knows what to do here, all right? Swarm obviously did all the calculations in his brain. He surely didn't just forget the location. Because he knew it was going to be nothing. Also, we find Jewel of Open and then Merman Statue that was flight locked. So Swarm is probably going straight for the caverns now, right? Wow. Insane. Absolutely insane. Now the question is, that could end up being bait, funny enough. It's very possible that it's bait, but... Did Swarm get the warp to Aurox's quarters? No. Okay, that's possibly worrisome. Because the issue with doing early caverns and catacombs is like, once you're done, what do you do? Like, how do you leave the catacombs? I guess you library card? But I feel like saving that library card for like a first castle or for a second castle back to first castle play most of the time ends up being better. Warping to entrance just feels bad, I feel like, but okay, if you have 2 library cards, then fuck it. Do whatever you want. Was that a 3rd library card? Did I miss that? While Ice from Hell subs for tier 3? Did he pick up another one? Did I miss that? What? Well, now, yeah, just library card whenever you want, man. Like, fuck, dude. Go crazy. Doesn't matter. Oh my god, we're 4 subs away from blindfolded Soten. We're 4 tier 3 subs away. I thought I would have had to, like, I thought I had a month. No. Sorry, I don't know how to count. I said 4, I meant 3. Thank you, Sephiroth. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. Genuinely, this is insane. Wow. Wow. In theory, would that happen today? Yeah, I'll just, without practice, go into blindfolded Soten. That's a great idea. It worked out so well the last time we tried it. Swarm also skipping Succubus? Whoa. Swarm... Either Swarm is playing hyper-aggressive right now to try and take advantage of the fact that he's up 1-0, or he's throwing because he knows that the content is better if it's 1-1 in the set. Or he's just really nervous. I like Dinner Dog's play of getting this warp first, but as we know, it kind of doesn't matter as much because of the library card situation, but still. And it's missed. Wow. That makes the library card a lot better. Wow. Wow.
Tribute.
Insane.
You steal men's souls and make them
Awesome,
your
Uno.
slaves.
Appreciate the Prime sub. Means a lot. Thank you. Dude, this is crazy. So right now, Swarm is skipped. Succubus? Don't have enough to tier 3, but take my prime, love your content. Well, thank you. Again, tier 3ing is not, it's a lot of money. That's why I'm freaking out every time somebody does it. Oh, God. Joel, thank you. Luciano, I appreciate that. Holy shit. It's a lot of money. And it helps support so much, genuinely. Like, if we get Partner Plus, that's like insane. Swarm did do Succubus? Okay, I got lied to. Got it. Succubus had nothing. See, you guys keep subbing, and I keep losing track of what's happened to this race. And my commentary is bad now. But I appreciate it a lot. There's the library card for Dinner Dog. Swarm out here soul stealing to stay alive. You seem to feel comfortable talking about the tier 3 stuff. I appreciate it. I don't know. Sometimes I get in my own head because I've had some very unsavory comments thrown my way from probably just some really sad individuals telling me to stop talking about it. But ultimately, I'm trying to make it worth you guys' time, money, and effort to help support me. That's all I want. Yeah, I know that the regional pricing also matters a lot, Ramirez. All right. Interesting jump from Swarm. I don't think he meant to go that high, and now this is, yeah, that like wooden platform is really janky. You can't like fall through it in wolf form. I don't know. We found that Holy Symbol had Echo, which means Spike Breaker is in logic past Flight, because on the Flight layer we already found Bat. Now here's the thing. I can't even finish my sentence. I just want to finish one sentence. Just one. Just one sentence. Six months in advance? What? But well, there we go. We're at 16 now. I think? 17? 17. I can't even talk. 18? Is that true? Oh my God. Thank you, Brando. Thank you, Kane Wind. Thank you, Xanic Knight. Thank you, Kessler. Thank you, Critical Construction. Thank you, guys. Genuinely. Holy shit. Wow. So now, back to the match. Full sensory deprived any percent. I'm going to sit in a full sensory deprivation tank, floating, unable to feel, unable to think. Meanwhile, they're going to hook my brain up to Soten, and I just have to play the game through my imagination alone. Are we Partner Plus now? Maybe. I have no clue. Meanwhile, back in the land of speedrunning, Swarm now has access to Soul of Bat. Dinner Dog gets Form of Mist. Swarm got a Dragon Helm drop, according to ASD. So that's going to help with combat. Generally, combat's not too tricky in Lycanthrope once you find, like, maybe a decent shield. There's a lot of useful weapons that exist. Wow. You guys are fucking insane, dude. You guys are fucking insane. I appreciate it so much. I'm so excited to calculate how close we are to Partner Plus now. That was at least 60 points. Jesus Christ. Wow. Insane. Yeah, Blindfolded is going to be fun, he says, not realizing how it won't be fun at all. So Dinner Dog is ooh. I was kind of hoping Dinner Dog would skip this check because this is a classic check from when I won the Lycanthrope tournament. Oh, classic Dragon Blitz talking about how he won an entire tournament of Lycanthrope by skipping this check. Wow. Yes, this check that Dinner Dog is doing right now. Me being adamant about skipping it when I did is the reason I ended up winning the tournament over Jupiter last time. Yeah, tier 1s, tier 2s, and tier 3s all count. So
Interested in this.
Hype continues.
thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 10 million bajillion dollars as the hype continues. Rooshed. What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? We'll keep counting. Fuck it. We'll keep counting the tier 3s. Make it 19. Oh my god, you guys are insane. Yeah, my personal Granfaloon skip at the time was Dracula tunic for Dinner Dog. That's actually quite good. And a Garnet. So they both have money. They both have library cards. They both have decent attack buffs. Obviously, Dragon Helm is slightly better than Drac Tunic, but Drac Tunic is good. It increases your attack by a decent amount. Swarm also got an Alucard sword. Nice. Yeah, okay. Things are looking good. Swarm. Masamune for Dinner Dog, though. Masamune is insane, actually. So they both have pretty decent attacking weapons. Oh, Swarm also has the Masamune. Okay, good. Ooh, Swarm. Hold on. I thought we were a blind bat connoisseur for the Dark Wolf strats. Instead, switches to bat. Says, screw it. I'll wing smash my way through here. Ooh, with the Mist Bat, too, to save time. They both found the gold ring here in the mines as well. You start with Shaman Shield and Lycanthrope, yes. The idea behind the Lycanthrope preset is your starting equipment is always the same. It was kind of meant to be somewhat of a joke preset. Ooh, glasses. And grabs the second Garnet just to be safe, and library cards. Says, screw Granfaloon. So yeah, it was meant to be kind of a joke preset in a weird way. With you're kind of like cosplaying as a shaman who can transform into a wolf, aka a lycanthrope, basically a werewolf, magic man. So in doing so, Mouse, when he created this, was like, hey, what if I just give you a bunch of intelligence buffing items, like Shaman Shield plus Shield Rod is a buff to increase your intelligence. The armor that you're wearing increases your intelligence, and you have the Mystic Pendant to increase your magic regeneration. So those are guaranteed every time you start a Lycanthrope seed. So you're better off using spells a lot of the time for combat early on in a Lycanthrope seed. But the consequence of getting the same starting gear every single time is that you start with a Shield Rod, which is huge. So, damn, you're telling me a Lycanthroped this seed? God damn. Shit. That joke is never not funny. Oh, no! Well. The thing is, it looks unlikely to be in Logic, though, right? Right? It looks like it's a random Vlad at best, right? Don't be so doom and gloom, everybody. It's very possible that it's nothing. What did Swarm just find? Wolf? No, that's stupid. They started with Wolf. He found nothing. So, yeah, because the highest complexity location they've checked so far is right here, where Dinner Dog is checking Spike Breaker. Well, actually, shared complexity, perhaps? Well, they already have Mist, actually. And Jewel of Open, actually. Their flight was out of Logic. Flight has to be in Castle Keep, so it's... So at best, it's Spike Breaker or a random Vlad. So if it's in logic, uh-oh. Extra long load times. Yeah, this is tough to calculate. There might be some shared complexity going on here. Dinerdog gets some mana prisms. Meanwhile, Swarm is gaming. My brain is absolutely melted because I just got freaking like 20 tier 3 subs in the last 10 seconds. But I think my gut is telling me that the Holy Glasses location itself is a random location. It is not like a next step in the complexity chain. The only progression items it could possibly have that they don't already have access to is Spike Breaker, which in this preset doesn't mean anything because Spike Breaker doesn't actually unlock anything necessarily. So Holy Glasses is not Flight because Flight was locked. The rings were Flight locked. One of the rings was Flight locked, I'm pretty sure. Right? Because Grand Floon is a Flight location. No, it's not. Wait. Yeah, Swarm is going... because Swarm can do everything, it looks like Swarm is backtracking now to combine everything that he missed in this side of the castle. Yeah, he's going to do Forbidden Route to get to All Rocks. He'll do Coliseum, All Rocks' quarters, and then Silver Ring, and then go to Castle Keep. Very interesting. Very interesting. Did I get Partner Plus with those subs? I do not know. I don't know because it doesn't calculate automatic. It doesn't calculate right away. I'll know by tomorrow. But my guess is no. Because we started today with like 150. And all of those subs was about 60 points. So we're well over 200 out of 350 for sure. So we're very close. And we are only 10 days into the month. Yeah, Dinerdog is going to go keep Fur. No, he's not. Oh, he's going to check Holy Glasses first and then do... Yeah, he's going to do Holy Glasses first, which is likely nothing. Oh, no. Unless this is a random Vlad. I think Dinerdog loses, like right here, right now. Hold on. This is a massive advantage because Dinerdog getting that warp means nothing now. Swarm having skipped that warp because Dinerdog's not even using that warp to get here. Yeah, straight up, this is looking real tough. Granted, a massive comeback just came on the back of Swarm getting a library card and using it and all that stuff, but this kind of has to be a random Vlad for Dinerdog to be like guaranteed a very great spot. Otherwise, I think he's down like a couple minutes. It's very possible that Swarm also goes left side and gets screwed because of that, maybe? And that gives Dinerdog enough time to catch up? If this isn't a random Vlad? Now, if this is a random Vlad, Dinerdog low-key kind of wins. Okay, so... It was Leapstone, so I miscalculated because I missed a lot of the locations of where those rings were. I thought those rings were flight locked, which is my bad. So it was flight. Okay. And Swarm gets another Dragon Helm. So access to Leapstone, I mean, will help speed up Dinerdog's movement generally, but is it enough to make up for... It's like only 2 minutes. It's not that bad. It's not that far. He's not that far behind, actually. Right? Because we can calculate it. It's basically the difference between getting to Grand Falloon. Or sorry, so what is that? 34.45 to touch the door to get here to All Rocks was the name I was trying to say. No, Silver Ring probably has the final Vlad. Most likely. Which means the rest of the Vlads are random. So it was 23.45. Oh, Swarm. Just use Masamune. Whoa. Kind of a throw. Oh, Dinner Dog's only about a minute behind, actually. I don't think Swarm has extra checks at all. No. Yeah, Dinner Dog's checks were just more efficient. He's less than a minute behind, and he's going to have a cleaner fight because he's using the Masamune instead of the Alucard sword. Masamune shreds All Rocks. Look at that. 2 specials to get to second phase. It's like 2 or 3 specials to kill second phase. 2 specials. So much cleaner. Hold on. And having Leapstone will speed him up throughout the castle. This is not over yet. Hold on. Wait a minute. We were maybe a little too quick. Too quick to judge. But let's not get it twisted. Swarm is still ahead. Whoever has Leapstone wins. To be fair, that's usually how it goes. Leapstone is very, very nice to have. Having access to a double jump and a dive kick in this game is so great. Genuinely so great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dinner Dog in the menu for a little too long here. And this should be a Vlad relic. Unless everything I know is a lie. And we're good. All right. So that was the final Vlad relic. Everything else is random from here. Complexity smexily. Complexity conspexably. Doesn't matter, is what I'm trying to say. Swarm doesn't have any magic. Oh no! He's getting Mist could pass. Mist could pass. Dinner Dog, you don't have a lot of magic either. Be careful. Oh, he has a mana prism. He went to the shop and bought mana prisms. Swarm just remembered that he also had mana prisms. Mist could pass. We're not even looking at a minute anymore. This is like 25 seconds, 30 seconds. Oh my God. Mist could pass. Mist could pass. Insane. Okay, Swarm is saying, screw it, I'm using the Masamune now. Good, 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 good. Oh! Hold on. No Maria skip. If Dinner Dog hits Maria skip, because he hit it in the first seed, if he hits it again, that's another like 5 to 10 seconds. I actually don't know how much time it saves. But Maria skip is pretty big. Like, he's already here. Hold on. We're going to use the entering Castle Keep as the timer. Touches the red door. 27:25. Oh, Dinner Dog, I think, might have messed it up. Unless? Yeah, he messed it up a little. It was 27:25. They're both using a lot of MP to wing smash around. 27:55. So 30 seconds? Dinner Dog is only 30 seconds behind. This is best of 3. Best of 5, we would be here for like 10 hours. Maybe not. We would be here for like an entire day. It'd be like an 8-hour affair if we did a best of 5 and it went to game 5. So for the sanity of everybody involved, we're doing best of 3. However, there are still more matches. Even though this is the tournament finals, we still have tomorrow scheduled the third place Pride match between Scrimps and Fire 1520. So they both tied for fourth as far as the like placements is concerned. However, since it was best of one, they didn't get a chance to race each other. So they're gonna play it out for who gets third place versus fourth place. And it's just for Pride. It doesn't change the like prize pool or anything like that for them. So, and whoever wins this tournament match, I will be inviting. What is Dinner Dog doing? I will be inviting to do a best of three versus myself in what I am calling Thug Finals, because I didn't get to enter my own tournament. So I want to see maybe did I even have a chance to win my own tournament? I just want to know. I just want to know. We'll figure out who's gonna host that match and where it'll be streamed from. I'll obviously be streaming my perspective here on my YouTube and my Twitch. But as far as like both screens and whatnot, I can't have that set up on my own stream because then I'd be able to watch the opponent's stream just by looking at my OBS, which is not really fair. So yeah, we have Thug Finals afterwards. Meanwhile, only 20-second difference right now. Dinner Dog has saved 10 seconds since last time. It looks like Swarm's lead is slowly dwindling, and Dinner Dog has 2 extra checks. I might be able to get Bobby to help out. I might be able to get Jupiter maybe to stream it. That's a possibility. Because, I mean, I streamed his matches from his tournament, so. Maybe. We'll see. Are they both doing left side? No way. Dinner Dog did get the warp. Wait, don't they have... Yeah, because they have library cards. Maybe Dinner Dog knows that Swarm is a left side Andy and said the only way to beat left side is to left side myself. He doesn't even check the relic? Dinner Dog, what are you doing? Dinner Dog forgot to check the relic. It was power. They're both just forgetting to check stuff, but it's so close. The power of Mist helps, though, because you don't lose magic when you transform into Mist at all. It's helpful for this room as well, because if things go wrong, Power of Mist can save you. Ooh, Dinner Dog's looking scary. This is where Power of Mist would be nice. Slash the sword, Dinner Dog. Ooh, his defense is real low. If he gets turned to stone, he might die. They are both living on a knife's edge with these races. They both have had equipment that has lowered their defense between the two seeds. Swarm gets to pad his lead a little bit from here, but it's not safe by any means. Dinner Dog is going to have to be careful every time he does a mist bat, because if he's too slow, you'll look on his MP bar, he'll lose a chunk of MP by mist batting if he does it too slow. Meanwhile, Swarm doesn't have to worry about that at all. Like right there, Dinner Dog lost a chunk of MP by transforming into Mist. He just lost another chunk of MP by transforming into Mist. So Swarm is going to have better MP management because of that. So Dinner Dog has to basically, loses another chunk right there. He might not have enough MP to make it all the way up if he's slow on these Mist bats. He's also messing up the inputs here for the Wing Smash here. I don't think he has enough. Yeah, you don't have enough, Dinner Dog. You got to just fly the rest of the way like normal. And not getting that Power of Mist already is losing Dinner Dog time. This is why I always grab Power of Mist, by the way. Because also, what's up with Creature having Vlad relics? Can we talk about this? Fellas. Woo, this is so stupid, says ASD in the chat right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. I need a freaking... I'm gonna pin that real quick. I agree, this is so stupid. Holy. These guys are playing very silly. Oh, Dinner Dog, you got no magic! Swarm's got so much magic! Remember when Creature gave us nothing? Those were simpler times. Dude. Creature skippers in shambles. That's for sure. Oh, wait. They have mana prisms. I forgot Dinner Dog bought like 5 mana prisms. No, he's chill. I'm freaking out over nothing. And Swarm. Uh-oh, don't get cock lasered. It's still so insanely close. 42? 46? 4 seconds behind? 5 seconds behind? That's it. He's in the menu again. Oh, but he skips the save. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is insane. Swarm wasted a mana prism on accident? Oh, man. The spaghetti is coming through right now. Wow. Did they full clear first castle, by the way? Outside of Grand Falloon for Swarm. Attack potion. That's not nothing. That's actually pretty good. 2 attack potions even. There's the last mana prism for Swarm. I think Dinner Dog might have 1 or 2. He has 3 more. Those 3 mana prisms might be what it takes for Dinner Dog to overcome this deficit. It's not even that bad. It's only a handful of seconds. It was 35-18, 35-22. Whoa, Masamune! Swarm, what are you doing? The Dinner Dog just saved like 3 seconds. Dinner Dog's ahead! No fucking way, dude. Was that Alucard shield? Oh, but he gets hit by the octopus. You gotta know that the octopus are out to get you. Oh no, he grabs the demon card. This is so close. Somebody hold me, chat. Chat, I don't know who's gonna win. It's the Alucard shield. It's Jover. No. It's so close. Oh my god. There's still 2 Vlad relics remaining. There's still 2 Vlad relics remaining. It's going to come down to execution from here, which is insane. Because they're taking the same route. They have the same items. The only thing different is that Dinner Dog has extra mana prisms. So if those mana prisms don't come into play, it's not an actual advantage. And right now, Swarm's movement is ever so slightly cleaner. Just a little bit. Oh, Dinner Dog also has Leapstone. I forgot. Leapstone gets him ahead. The movement advantage of having Leapstone. Grand Falloon mattered. I forgot about Leapstone. Holy shit. That actually helps Dinner Dog at this moment right here. Oh, Dinner Dog, don't die. Clean fight from Dinner Dog? There it is. Clean fight. I've never thought to stand on those platforms and use the Masamune special like that. Normally I do what Swarm does and just jump and then do the double slashes. That's another Vlad relic. It all comes down to this one Vlad relic left. Does somebody skip? Galamoth? No way. No way you... Surely you check Galamoth, right? Although the odds are... Dinner Dog skipping Galamoth. Oh my god! And Swarm's going to Galamoth, maybe? Swarm's going to Galamoth! It all comes down to this! This is it! It's kind of like skipping creature if you think about it, right? Because on the right side of the castle, you have Medusa, Trio, Akmadon, and Beelzebub. So it's a 1 in 5 chance. The same as skipping creature. So skipping Galamoth in this scenario is the same odds as skipping creature. And I think Dinner Dog calculated that. Whoa. So Swarm, at this point, if he wants to win, Dinner Dog either needs to die because he has the Masamune and his defense is really low, or Galamoth has to have the final Vlad Relic. He's gambling it all on a 20% chance here. To be fair, Dinner Dog is putting his balls on the table and saying, surely, okay, 25% chance, let's say. 25% chance that it's there, that's a low enough chance for me to skip it and get a massive advantage. It's like 2 minutes of time save right here. Honestly, huge props for skipping Galamoth. I think it's a big brain play. I think it's better than skipping Creature because you can get back to Galamoth faster using the warp system because the Mind Teleporter is right there. Straight up, left side skipping Galamoth is better than right side skipping Creature. I really want this to work out for Dinner Dog. Not to be biased commentator, but I think this is a big brain play. The numbers, it adds up. Oh, no! I mean, Swarm is fine. He just basically has to do the no-hit challenge that I did for my all achievements run for Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Yeah, it's basically the same. Just spam the spell. Easy. If it's here and Swarm wins, I mean, what a way to go out. It just means you got unlucky, Dinner Dog. It just means you got unlucky. No! There is no God! What do you mean? Left side? It was all left side, dude. It was all left side. How could this happen? No fucking shot. Dinner Dog, the numbers were on your side, man. The math, it added up. It made sense. Oh, God, that just hurts, man. That just hurts. Always skip Grand Falloon, never skip Galamoth, I guess. Swarm wins. Swarm wins the tournament, just like that. On a 1 in 5. Wow. Man, I really, really, really liked that play. It was a 1 in 5, dude. But I mean, that's the equivalent of losing a race because you skipped Creature, I guess. So it comes down to, at the end of the day, sometimes Creature skippers get punished, sometimes Galamoth skippers get punished. But to actually have a seed where you had the chance to skip Galamoth and it be like in your favor, man. And then you're like, oh, I can execute on this idea that has like a good 80% chance. 80% chance. Man. I really like Dinner Dog's routing idea. I really did. But at the end of the day... Oh, Swarm, be careful. Don't crash the game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can... Wait, he doesn't have a Spirit Orb. Never mind. He's fine. If he had Spirit Orb, and if you kill the Rock Knights in a particular way, you can crash the game. That would have been a very funny way for the race to end. If Swarm accidentally crashed the game there. That would have been funny. Nah, you're right. Swarm made some insane plays this entire tournament. I was hoping for a game 3 because I feel like high-level tournament races like this, they don't happen all the time. So selfishly, I wanted to see a game 3. I'm sure a lot of people watching at home wanted to see a game 3 as well. Man. Something to do with like the I don't know actually. Jakov, X-Fate. There were people talking about it in the Discord when it was discovered. I forget exactly how it works, though. Yeah, we are going to be doing blindfolded 90% at some point. I'm going to start learning probably tomorrow. We'll do some Aria all achievements. We'll do learning blindfolded. And we have the tournament match, the 3rd place match tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, that's probably what we're doing, is those 3 things. Damn, Dinner Dog. Damn. Absolutely insane, though. What a wild ride. What a tournament. What a insane series of races we've had. The Swarm, by the way, just want to point this out there, never played the randomizer. Ever. Never played the randomizer before this tournament started. Pretty much Swarm picked up speedrunning the randomizer for this tournament. And here he is winning the whole thing. With left side, nonetheless. Left side truly is the best side sometimes. Why is Dinner Dog library carding? What did he leave back in the first castle? There it is, under 45 minutes.
You came. Trouble the soul.
Yo,
of my
GG's.
mother no more.
It was at Galamoth, right?
How?
Yeah, they're talking about
Yeah,
it.
I skipped Galamoth. Oh, I'm so dumb.
Been so defeated.
I just skipped
Yeah,
over.
no,
I had so,
Pat right
oh
in the
man, I
beginning.
probably would have been way ahead then.
Oh my
Shit.
goodness, yeah, I was so worried because of that.
Yo, GG's Swarm.
The Galamoth's like,
GG.
GG's.
GG's to you as well, Dinner Dog. I just wanted to come in and congratulate you two for fantastic tournament finals. Couldn't ask for better matches. I definitely recommend you guys watch them back when you get a chance to, because they were insanely close the entire time. Some of the best races I've ever seen, genuinely. So congratulations to both of you, especially you, Swarm. GG's for your first tournament ever and taking it all home.
GG.
Yeah, dude, Dinner Dog, skipping Galamoth. There,
I know.
No, don't
with
feel-
the Masambune though. It's gonna take forever.
don't feel bad because it's a 1 in 5. It's the same as skipping creature.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same as
Yeah,
skipping
that's
creature,
what I was
dude.
thinking too. Was that it was gonna take so long, and if it's not the answer, then I have such a big tempo going through the rest of the castle. So I'm just like, you know what? Let's go.
Yeah, that was
That's how it goes though sometimes.
honestly, you guys were so back and forth, so close that entire race, and that being the deciding factor was understandable for sure. Because like, who knows? At that point, it would have came down to execution if you both took the exact same route, and you guys were trading the lead back and forth. So it would have been
that's sick.
very interesting, nonetheless. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I just wanted to say thank you guys for being a part of the tournament, and congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, GG.
Yeah, thanks.
GG's. Wow, what a wholesome, fun time. GG's to the Swarm for winning. What a great time. What a great, fantastic tournament. GG's. Let's go. Oh, man. I want to say thank you, everybody, for watching the streams, watching all the races over on youtube.com/DragonBlitzDaily. You should subscribe, by the way, if you're watching on Dragon Blitz Daily. Thanks for everybody who's watching on the YouTube channel, Twitch, the youtube.com/DragonBlitz. You should subscribe there as well.
You steal men's
Ice from Hell, thank you for the
souls
gifted.
and
Much
make them your
appreciated.
slaves.
Left Side Gaming for the win. Let's go ahead for the last time during this tournament. How often do these tournaments run? Usually like twice a year, the community will come together and do a tournament. Let's go ahead and raid the Swarm. Hopping on this raid, let's show some love to the winner of the tournament. First tournament ever, taking home a massive W. If you're in the YouTube chat and you also want to join the raid, I'll link the channel right here. Yeah, show the Swarm some love. Show some love to Dinner Dog as well if you can. Show love to everybody who participated in the tournament. Appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys supporting. Appreciate all the tier 3 subs today. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, you guys already paid out? Oh, no, I'll pay out right now. There you go. There's your money. There's your money. There's your garnet coin. Alrighty, y'all. Yeah, hop in this raid. Share some love. Congratulate the winner. And I'll see you guys tomorrow with yet another race. It's going to be Fire versus Scrimps for third place.
Tribute.
Thank you, Cervante,
You
for the tier
steal
1.
men's souls
Take it easy, everybody,
and make them your
and
slaves.
have a great night.